Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Monster. Good to see you. That's weird. The chat on my OBS is not showing me your rotating Nancy head, but on the iPad it is. So that's bizarre. I'm gonna try to close and reopen that on OBS. There we go. Oh, you know it's being hidden by this drops thing. Dismiss. Okay, here we go. Bilkin, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Yes, yes. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. We have two purples and a green. Bilkin, yours is a green name. Lady Norman and Monster are the two purples. There you go. Yeah, for a second I was confused, and then I just had to dismiss that weird drops thing, which I don't even know what that is. And then it was totally fine. Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh yes, I forgot to respond to your message, Disaster Squad. Sorry. I'll get back to that. Hey, Benji, 9C9, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I have enabled I don't know what drops are. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, everybody. I don't know what drops are. Yes, good evening, Bill Coon. What's a drop, everybody? Does anyone want to tell me what a drop is? Ooh. Go on, Sama, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I've only been streaming for 5 years. How am I expected to know these things? I'm not looking that up. I'm looking up something else. Because I just hope someone's going to fill in that gap for me. Oh no, the latest... This link is wrong. Okay. While I get this link. Okay, thank you. Ben G9C9 says, drops are free in-game items for games that you get for watching streams to donating or something. Drops are where beats come from in base. Okay, drops. I'm gonna read that again. Drops are free in-game items for games that you get for watching streams to donating or something. Okay. It's a little bit clearer. I still don't get it, but it's a little bit clearer. Yeah, the Ocean Fandom, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I know. What is going on? How is it the third week? The fourth? Is it the fourth week of May? Okay, it's kind of the fourth week. Kind of the third/fourth week of May. And that's like, I can't believe the year is almost half over. It's incredible. Eating with, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yes. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I had a box in chat saying subscribe to earn drops. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because it was just obscuring my chat window in OBS. Ghost Girl Blues, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, this is not. I don't know what a normal drop situation might be, but I doubt this is one of those things. That's okay. Oh, Mogmonster says, I sent you a message on Twitter, but I don't know if you ever saw it, about some cut and restored content in the original Monkey Island that you might find neat. I do find that neat. But yeah, I don't really go on Twitter anymore. I think last time I posted on Twitter was kind of February-ish. Like, I check it very occasionally to see if anyone's messaged me over there, but I don't really check Twitter much. Now I'm more on Blue Sky, so if you want to catch me, you can catch me on Blue Sky. Or always email. Like, I'm a big email person still. Free thumbprint cookies. Thumbprint cookies for everybody. Ooh, I'm just going to touch my screen, and this is not a touch screen. Where are the thumb? Ooh, nope, that's not wrong. Everyone have a cookie, everybody. Be a cookie emoji. Okay, let's get into it. Yeah, tonight is going to be more art. More art tonight. And more of this tonight. I actually found a fantastic walkthrough on lemonamiga.com. That was exactly the kind of walkthrough I want. Because you know how I was complaining about last week's walkthrough, which was helpful for Neuromancer, but it was kind of just telling you like the shortest shortcut way of doing stuff without really kind of taking you through the steps of how you would learn that information. But the Lemon Amiga walkthrough for Neuromancer is exactly the kind I wanted. It's kind of more like story based, and it kind of steers you through how you get to learn everything. And I didn't even get to how to get Comlink 6 in it, but I already was going through this very start of that walkthrough and found a ton of stuff that we can now look into more. It's just stuff I had missed, some of the things that I was kind of onto, but I just didn't do it right or didn't do it to its completion. So, okay. What's mermaid going? Oh, is it mermaid art? I think I saw a piece of mermaid art on Blue Sky today, actually. That was really nice. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's see this. Yak Wax Lips had a thing here about cut content. Okay, we have. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's fantastic. Yeah, as I don't know. I kind of love The Secret of Monkey Island so much that this is fantastic that Yak Wax Lips has shared this. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Oh my gosh, something's dripping. Gross. Yes, that's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, it's missing scrolling screen from the cave. Okay. Bilkun says, I'm doing a vintage computer work tonight, replacing the capacitor in a terminal keyboard. I blew up by overvolting it by plugging it into the wrong terminal brand, examining compact flash cards to see if I can use them, an IDE to CF adapters, removable or fixed disk, learning some Linux via ChatGPT, and Veronica explains. That's incredible, Bilkun. I have so much admiration for all like that restoration and work you do on the old stuff. Beta Human, watercolor tonight, happy Crimson Tuesday. I think this might be the last inking night. I have a few inking goals that are going to be pretty easy to complete, I think. So I'm gonna do those, and then next week will be watercolors. Yes, Ben G says, I saw a VOD of you doing some pixel art of a woman with an afro. Is that a character in Neuromancer? No, that is a character in Omnicron Conspiracy, which is a game that we played on stream just before Neuromancer, and that's she's Betty the Body, and specifically she's Betty the Body from Streak C's remake of Neuromancer. I've got the whole playlist for Omnicron Conspiracy. I just said Neuromancer, but I meant Omnicron Conspiracy. I have a whole playthrough of Omnicron Conspiracy on my YouTube channel. Yeah, as VODs. There's a playlist, and that was a really good one. I like that game. Yes. So yeah, Disaster Squad. I saw it. I saw the message, and then I forgot about the message. But I will respond to a message. I'm so sorry. But yeah, let's get into it. The first thing for show and tell. Oh, that's the wrong thing for show and tell. That's just showing the ink. That's showing the ink, and I will adjust this camera when we need it, but we're not quite there yet. Let's close that. Well, let's open it. Let's open the browser, and this browser. Oh yeah, I showed you guys this the other day, which was this incredible on the AGS forums. This incredible Manhunter Toronto. Someone's making a Manhunter Toronto. I think we talked about this before, but I just wanted to reshare that before I change this to something else. Yay! Lady Norman is continuing to stream Inspector Waffle's early days. Oh, nice. Good luck with your programming. Disaster's good. Hey, Blue Wyvern! Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let's give Blue Wyvern a shout out. What were you up to today, Blue Wyvern? Thank you so much for joining us. Hello. Good to see you. Blue Wyvern. Fantastic. What do you stream? What do you get up to? What do you get up to on Twitch? Oh, GTA role playing stream. Nice. I have a friend. Oh wait, are you part of Francisco's GTA role playing server by any chance? Because I do know someone, another game dev, Francisco Gonzalez, who recently launched Rosewater, who does. It's just okay. Okay, here we go. Thank you so much. So you do know Francisco. Yes, yeah, that's incredible. Yeah. Let's give Francisco a shout out. Actually, I want his special. I've got a special shortcut for Francisco. Please, Francisco Gonzalez's Rosewater is out now on Steam. Check it out. Jess Blue Wyvern is also wrote on this project. It's incredible Old West epic adventure in the Old West. So please check that out. GTA. Oh, what kind of character? Yeah. You know what? I've heard so much about Francisco's characters on the GTA role-playing server. Yeah, Jess, what's the character? Which one of your favorite characters that you play, Jess? I'm super curious. Okay. Yes, Kakalako, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, so this is interesting because you look at this last screenshot and it says Sneaky D's, and Sneaky D's is kind of this mainstay of the Toronto downtown scene, and they have really good food. They have some of the best. They say they have the best nachos in the city, and they just might. And on Mondays, I think they have half-price mains, so it becomes very reasonable to eat there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Ocean Phantom. This is pretty much how Sneaky D's looks like today, like to this day. Okay. Blue River and Jazz was playing her main, Zoe, a yoga instructor turned organic shop owner who's running for mayor in Los Santos. Fantastic. What is it like to run for mayor in Los Santos? Is Los Santos? I would only ask this because I know generally what GTA is a bit like. Is there a lot of crime in Los Santos? A lot of like carjackings and whatnot. Do people vote and everything? That's incredible. Big okay. The big mayoral candidate debate was tonight, and Zoe seemed favored to win. Then things took a turn. No, no. But yes, Inspector Waffle's early days. That's a good one. I actually have the cartridge for it. Do I have an Inspector Waffles thingy? Yes, Inspector Waffle's early days. You can find it on Steam. You can find it on Golosso Games website as well, and on Broke Studios as well. So you should be able to find links from to Broke Studios from Golosso Games, where you I don't know if you still can, but I bought an edition that was physical that came with a little Game Boy box and cartridge and everything. Okay, there's a lot of carjackings, believe it or not, in Los Santos, but there's also a robust police force and a lot of civilians like Zoe who are just living their lives. Fantastic, fantastic. Um, yeah, let's check out. This is something I usually like to do. Um, when I put it out, and I put this out recently, is this month's edition of the Crimson Gazette. Hey, Retro Homebrew, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, Nightbot was incorrect. Inspector Waffles is here. Inspector Waffles' early days has launched, of course. Um, Okie dokie. So yeah, here is this, and yeah, I showed you guys this before on stream. Every year I do a Mother's Day card. I do a watercolor Mother's Day card, and it usually because it's May. May is Mother's Day, and that's the prime migratory season for warblers in North America. That I usually feature some birds we saw recently, and I did indeed for this one. Hey, Nico and the Bad Seats. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Nico and the Bad Seat says, "Thank you so much for the Crimson Diamond. I'm sorry if this has been covered before, but are you working on a new game? If you are, I'll gladly support." Well, that's a very good question, and I'm always happy to answer questions, even if I've answered them before. I never mind at all, because there's always someone who's hearing it for the first time. Yes, the mug. It is a big mug, but I keep saying it's not comically large. It's not like a novelty mug or something. But yeah, I'm speaking of. We can just go right to this real quick. Yeah, Nico and the Bad Seeds. I've actually worked on a game that is going to be coming out. I don't have like the definitive date. Well, I can't tell you guys the definitive date is coming out, but Chance's Lucky Escape. Speaking of Inspector Waffle's early days, me and Golosso Games, who created Inspector Waffles and Inspector Waffle's early days, collaborated on Chance's Lucky Escape, which is a Playdate Season 2 game. And Playdate Season 2 is launching May 29th. That's going to be 2 games coming out every week for 6 weeks for $39. It's going to be a cranker. It's going to be a cranker game. And I can't really tell you anything about it besides I did the art and animation and designed a font for it. And Golosso did the story and the programming. So that is something that I've finished and worked on that is coming out relatively soon. And then I want to work on my own like mini Maple Mystery, and I have kind of started a game design document for that. And I'd say the game design document is probably like 75% done. And then I also, in the new year, I want to start on the Crimson Diamond sequel. That's all stuff that is coming up. But yeah, let's take a look at the May Gazette, and you can also subscribe to this yourself if you want to get it in your email box and not have to deal with social media. Oh, that's the 79 is the previous issue because I did not update that link, but you can subscribe to it at that link there. Of course, Nico and the Bad Teas, my pleasure, my pleasure. Kakalakoa. Don't suppose there are plans for Nancy Maple on the Crimson Planet. I swear, Kakalakoa, I've talked about this also before, but I have this fascination with like Mars and how Mars was covered in like Victorian fiction. Particularly like this is kind of related, like the Ultima game, that Ultima Mars game, Martian Dreams. I've never played it. I know it's supposed to be brutally difficult, but I've always been fascinated with that game. And I would love to do some kind of outlandish Jules Vernean style Crimson adventure on an actual red planet. I think that'd be so much fun. I have no immediate plans for that, but I do find that something that's super appealing to me. Oh, it's Disaster Squad. I know. Nothing like a brand new project. I know. And also Disaster Squad. I feel bad that I didn't respond to your message, but to make up for it, I will share a piece of information that maybe will make you feel like cheer you up a little bit or make you feel good. Which is, I was watching Macaw 45 stream the other night, and there were some people in his chat that were encouraging him to play the Cursed trilogy, your Cursed trilogy. Um, I don't know if he ever will. He has like no shortage of games to play, but I love the fact that there were people in his chat that were like, "You have to try this Cursed trilogy," because he was playing. Yeah, yeah, no, seriously, Disaster Squad. He was playing this like Swedish or Finnish solo indie game that was like $1. Um, and he was really enjoying it. Like it came out a while back, and it doesn't have very many reviews. And people like I don't think it was particularly well received critically or anything, but he really genuinely enjoyed that game, and it was very much this kind of small team or one person singular effort. And people were like, oh yeah, Cursed is kind of like this, where it's definitely a singular effort, and it's just there's so much like heart and effort that it's just it can only be really respected. And he had a really fun time for like 2.5 hours or something. Exactly, yeah, Disaster Squad, exactly. So I would love to see him play your Cursed series. And the fact that people are talking about it, I think, is a really nice sign. So we'll see. I will keep my fingers crossed for you for that one. Oh no, Disaster Squad, people know? People know? Tango Ray, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, the Crimson Planet Diamond. I want to do it. I do want to do it. Yeah, like this idea of really the way Victorians thought we astronauts would be, right? I have no idea how I would do that, but anyway, something to think about. Okay. Yeah, so here is those birds. And as mentioned before, from left to right, the Cape May warbler on the left, scissortail flycatcher beside him. On the other branch there, the cerulean warbler beside him, the yellow-rumped warbler. And along the bottom is the prothonotary warbler. Oh, and you know what? Speaking of bird watching, I watched the other day this movie called The Big Year. And The Big Year is about bird watching. And I had never heard of it. I think it came out in 2010 or something. Like definitely past the 2000s. And it had the craziest stacked cast you've ever heard of, and it's fascinating because I've never heard of this movie, but it's a movie about bird watching. And it stars Jack Black, Steve Martin, Owen Wilson, Rosamund Pike, Brian Dennehy, or Rashida Jones. Like it's a very low stakes, kind of gently humorous kind of movie about birders going on a big year, and a big year is trying to find the most birds in one year, the most different kinds of birds in one year. And it's not awesome or anything, but it's a very relaxing, pleasing thing to watch, especially if you like bird watching, which I do. Oh, thanks, Nico in the badge. He says, by the way, I generally think your EGA art for the Crimson Diamond is the best EGA art I've seen. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, like the framing device for the Victorian looking kind of Crimson Diamond Voyage to Mars. Yeah, she could fall asleep reading one of those type of pulpy Victorian sci-fi books and kind of have a nice dream about it. Aw, you and Bixby saw a tufted titmouse today who was so teeny. Oh, yeah, most of these birds are quite small, but they're so cute. Developers update is something I usually do in the Gazette, which is latest update is out now. There are patch notes and now cloud saves enabled for the Crimson Diamond. And Narrowscope, I mentioned before, Narrowscope, I will be giving a Narrowscope talk remotely. You probably can still register for that remotely or in person perhaps. I'm not sure what the ticket status is like. But that's being held in Philadelphia from June 20th and 22nd, between June 20th and 22nd, and my talk is on the Saturday for that. And then I did this also, Ludo NeroCon. I was on this panel. It was hosted by Shorsha Dunbar of Adventure Games Podcast, and it had me and Adam Vion, who created Crow Country, as well as Tangle Tower. I met Adam at Adventure X 2019, and he was showing Tangle Tower. And at that same Adventure X 2019, I met Golossal Games, who was showing Inspector Waffles. It was kind of fun for us to get to be reunited for this little panel. The panel being how to make an old school narrative-driven game appeal to a modern audience. And there is a link in the Gazette if you want to listen to that conversation. I think it's a really good conversation. We already covered this here today on stream, but yeah, Galasso and I collaborated on Chance's Lucky Escape, and that's coming out sometime after May 29th, and you can definitely pre-order Playdate Season 2. It's $39 for 12 games. One of those games is developed by one of the developers of Faster Than Light, FTL, and it looks really cool. Onward. This, yes, Dognet. On last Friday, I had a really wonderful conversation with Dog, who is a fellow Canadian and is a fellow Canadian streamer, and he was kind enough to invite me on his stream, and we talked. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. 11 minutes ago. Yeah, for some reason I don't get audio alerts, so I sometimes miss those things. Ace, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. But yeah, there's a link to this chat me and Dog had, and it was incredible because Dog was pulling images and quotes of stuff that I said from like more than 10 years ago. It was a real trip down memory lane for me. And I almost correctly guessed the type of World of Warcraft character that he played, and I was very proud of myself for that. There's that, and yeah, here are these. I've already shown these pictures on stream, so we're not going to go into them too much, but here are the photos from Point Pelee National Park trip, the wood duck, this 5-lined skink, this palm warbler, trilliums, the kinglet. There's two types of kinglets. There's a ruby-crowned kinglet and a yellow-crowned kinglet, and you can't see, like, the top of his head. When they can flare that part up a bit or something, and sometimes they'll be red under there, sometimes they'll be yellow, and that's, I guess, how you can tell which ones. And you can't tell with this guy, unfortunately, but he is some kind of a kinglet. These are those pheasant back or dryad saddle mushrooms. These are edible. I'm so tempted to try to eat these things, but I'm not going to, because eating mushrooms that you find in the wild is a dicey proposition. But yeah, they're in season now. I've been seeing a lot of them in the parks recently. The Prothinatory Warbler, which is, yeah, the star of one of the stars of the Point Pelee trip. One of the rarer warblers. Presqu'île Provincial Park, here was, yes, this yellow-rumped warbler. We saw a lot of yellow-rumped warblers at Presqu'île. Canada geese and goslings. So cute. So poopy, though. So poopy. They poop everywhere. Purple trillium. Yellow warblers. We saw a lot of yellow warblers in Point Pelee, actually. But yeah, did I have any good pictures of yellow warblers in Point Pelee? I don't remember. But anyway, here is one. Then this is the kingbird. And yes, of course, GDC Vault. I did a GDC talk a few months back, and there's a link to that talk in the Gazette. And if I have a Fourth Wall store, and you can get Crimson Diamond merch, bucket t-shirts, and Crimson Diamond hats and whatnot. And then I always have a roundup of all the streams, and links to streams that I've done since the last Gazette. And you can see in this one, that's a work in progress for Betty the Body, and we're much further along than that, of course. Yeah, here's where we were. This is actually where we left off. You can see there's those oops marks, those ink splatters, oops, but that's okay. It's all for fun. Neuromancer playthrough. All the other playthroughs I've done over the course of the streaming, and they're all kind of in their own little playlists. And I feel such this incredible feeling of accomplishment when I see this list of games that I've played on stream. And there's a link to Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, which we did complete together. Episode 1 of Pantsmo's. Well, there's only one episode of Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, but Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, there's 3 episodes. And that is for free. You can, if you want to play a more modest version of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, you can find that for free at Evil Tentacles itch.io page. And you can find, just put a link at Nightbot there. And yes, I end off every Gazette with a mineral trivia section, the rock fact of the month. And this month was about inclusions in minerals. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Inclusions in minerals are naturally incorporated natural substances in these minerals. So these develop together over the course of time. Mira Celine, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. And yeah, so I like them. They can be seen as imperfections, But I think they can create these beautifully unique gemstones, and one of the examples of this is this piece of tourmalinated quartz, which means there are these tourmaline. Tourmaline itself is a gemstone, it's a rock, a mineral. Thank you so much, Miraceline, I appreciate it. And then what it's done is it's grown inside the quartz, which I think creates this really beautiful effect. And in particular, this is part of this bracelet that I bought by Vitali Design. And Vitali Design is a Toronto-based jewelry company. They design and they manufacture this stuff in Toronto. It's made of stainless steel. It's not gold. It's stainless steel. There's even like a link to this particular bracelet. The bracelet is called Hail, and it's on sale right now. And it's not that expensive. I don't really buy really super expensive anything really, but what I like about this particular bracelet, because in the description for the bracelet it says it's inspired by slushy, icy Toronto winters because of the way this kind of looks like ice and stuff is in the ice. And I like the inclusion. Oh, no pun intended. I like the inclusion of this tourmalinated quartz. Yeah. Yeah, Miraceline. Yeah, this stream. Whenever I see people who have really well developed streams and incredible overlays, I do get a little bit self conscious because I'm like, ooh, that's so pro. You know, I don't. I've always wanted one of those stream deck things because I think, oh, that'd be so good to be able to just punch a like an illuminated button and be like a real like TV broadcasting studio. And I just never got around to it. Um, but yeah, you can share links for sure. Like I don't have any restrictions on links or anything like that. I guess I would feel like if I was gonna do more art incorporated into the streams and overlays and stuff, I would probably want to do it myself because I'm kind of an artist first and like a game developer second. But yeah, you can definitely share your stuff on stream for sure. But yeah, I just it's a matter of like, oh my goodness, I'm so busy most of the time with stuff that like often the streaming stuff kind of does fall by the wayside. And I do wish that if I had more time to like really dig into this streaming thing, I would like want to do all that cool stuff I see all the other streamers doing, and maybe I would know what a drop was, for instance. Yeah, see, and a journeyman, that's the way I would try to rationalize buying a stream deck is it's really useful just using like with Photoshop or other imaging software because yeah, they're macros, you can program macros onto those keys. It's really cool, right? So I just haven't got around to it yet because I'm like, it's kind of expensive and I don't know if I'll use it. I probably would use it, but I don't know, you know. So that is the idea. Um, but yeah, so this is the and here's a close up of one of the round beads, right? Which does look so much like ice, and I really love it. It's a really awesome little piece of jewelry, and I do love supporting local businesses, and this place is really awesome. I have a few of their pieces actually, and I don't actually have the bracelet. You know what? Let me grab the bracelet so you can see what it actually looks like. Um, and you can easily find it. Like I said, it's called on the Vitella Design website. It's called Hail. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okie dokie. Muckmonster asks, is Pansmell going beyond one episode? I assume the reason it exists as it does is because Cosmo's first episode is shareware, so modifying and distributing it for free is fine in Aperture's eyes, but the full game would be a murky issue. I think is the full game as it is available on GOG or GOG. I think it's all 3 episodes. I can't confirm that though. Hold on, let me just change this to. Yeah, here is. Oh, it's getting keyed out. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, whoops, that's not the right thing at all. Video capture device filters. Oh, you can see Nancy in the corner here. What's going on? Okay. You can see Nancy in the corner there. See her? She's peeping. Okay. Here's the bracelet. Because I love bulky jewelry and I like gold toned jewelry. Oh yeah, I'm actually wearing a Vitali like this. This was also a Vitali necklace that I got myself. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just like their jewelry. Like I like gold toned bulky jewelry, but I can't afford bulky gold jewelry that's real gold. So this is like I think this is a really good version of stainless steel jewelry that has a gold look to it. Hey, Adrian Bow, good evening. Okay. Whiskey Tanker Fox just said, just check. They're still charging for Cosmo on GOG, $5.99, regular price, but currently on sale for 99 cents. Okay, so definitely you can buy. If you wait for a sale, it's currently on sale for 99 cents. Whiskey Tanker Fox said, but yeah, here's this. I love this. It's a little challenging to put on. This is it's supposed to be a 6.5-inch bracelet, and I guess it is. And I can just barely put this on myself. It's got this really nice carabiner clasp, but in theory makes it easy to put on yourself, which I just did. Yeah. So there's the bracelet, and it's called Hail because of Toronto and everything. So yeah, that was the rock fact. I'm not gonna wear it because I don't want to scrape up my laptop and everything, but yeah. So there's that. Let's see. Yeah, Nancy's peeping on us. I'm gonna just close it up a little bit. But oh yeah, let me get back to this. Okay, that was the rock fact for this week. Inclusions and terminated quartz in particular. And I do have some links here to if you want to learn more about inclusions, if you want to learn more about terminated quartz. And then I finished Professor Plumber. He's complete. And I started on Corvus, and actually I have him here. That's all. That's the whole thing. But I actually have him more further along than that now, which you can't see because it's getting keyed out as usual. Yeah. There, he's got more green background and more self to him. So he's getting along. He's nearly done. So that's that. That's that. Okay. So that's the first thing I wanted to show is that. So that is the Crimson Gazette, and like I said, you can subscribe to this from the Crimson Diamond website. I'll put that link one more time. There's like a link at the top of dev page, but if you want to, you can click on this link and you subscribe. I do this every month. Also, usually along the left-hand margin, I put all like the articles or interviews, or whatever that I've done all the time. So everything, like some of these are going to be dead links probably. I haven't checked them all anymore, but like most of these should be fine. I hope. So there's that. Nico the Bad Seeds asks, Julia, I'm wondering, have you quit your day job to work on video games full time? Well, here's the thing, Nico the Bad Seeds. I kind of had a day job before the Crimson Diamond, but I was freelance anyway. Like I've kind of been self-employed since I graduated from college. I was a freelance illustrator first, and then I was during Crimson Diamond's development, I was doing contract work for other games, like Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator and Witch Strandings and Recommendation Dog. And I also did the limited run games portraits for the Secret of Monkey Island anthology, and I did some narrative design consultation and some cultural sensitivity consultation. This is all during the Crimson Diamond development time from like 2018 to 2024. And then only the last 2 years I focused full time on Crimson Diamond stuff to finish it. But I had savings even before. And then now that the Crimson Diamond is out, I am still doing contract work, actually. Because I like to do it and it's money coming in. And also the Crimson Diamond sales, there's also money coming in. So at least for the time being, I don't have to get a full-time job. And I can do game stuff. But I'm not focusing completely on Crimson Diamond stuff. Okay, and yeah, Evil Tentacle is here, by the way. Evil Tentacle is the one who's kind of spearheaded this whole Pansmo, Pantaloon adventure uh, escapade, and says it's possible to get around that because we share modded episode 1 and 2 files and just exclude the executables for episode 1 and 2, and people would have to provide their own executables for the payable episodes to get the mod playable. So they would still need the base game and buy the base game. Yeah, his face is missing a little bit. He'll get there. We'll fix that. That'll be fixed soon. Let's see here. So that's that. And I already brought this up because it just naturally came up in conversation. Chances Lucky Escape is coming out. Playdate Season 2, so that's that. And I already talked about Neuroscope. And I think... Ooh, yeah, okay. So this is for anyone. Yes, the legality of mods can be tricky. Yes, absolutely. And I trust Evil Tentacle to like figure that out, so we're doing it the right way. He will get better. He'll fill in. His face will fill in with age. I also wanted to share these links. I mentioned that the Neuromancer walkthrough is the one I'm using I really like. And so, first of all, the second link is the lemonamiga.com walkthrough to Neuromancer. There's nobody credited on the walkthrough, but I really like that walkthrough because, like I said, it's more written narratively, so I can understand where I'm getting this information. And also, there's a really fascinating article about the development of Neuromancer, and that's the first link on Nightball right now. And I was supplied this very helpful information by some very helpful folks. And that's a very long article, by the way. But you know how we talked about the Brian Fargo and Bruce Balfour and Timothy Leary of all people being in the credits on the manual for Neuromancer. Well, that if you want to learn more about that whole story, you can read that link there. That first link there, it says turning on, booting up, and jacking into Neuromancer is the article, and I very much recommend it. It's a really fascinating story. It includes Hollywood and all kinds of stuff. Okie dokie. So I think that's all. We're gonna dive into the first thing which we do is we do a warm up, and the warm up we do is I warm up with Crystal Caves. So I'm going to turn off this music. I'm going to make sure we get Crystal Caves going in the volume mixer. Okay, we can get Crystal Caves going. I'm going to change my tag. We're going to do 10 minutes of Crystal Caves to warm up, and then I will get into more Betty the Body. And hopefully, and I think this will be the last day of inking, because I do have three specific goals in mind, and I don't think any of that should take too long. That's famous last words, but I don't think that's going to take too long. Crystal Caves. Done. Okay, so change this over to Crystal Caves. Ba-ba-ba. Here we are. I was thinking there's oh my gosh, I was going to call them cacao demons, but that's not what they're called. They're not called cocoa demons. What are they called? Those round ones with no limb, like no bottom half. Keiko demons. Keiko. I was close. Keiko demon. Cacao demons. I was so close. I have not played a lot of Doom. Okay. Oh, no, robots. Wait a second. This isn't a mine anymore. This is Sector Alpha. Oh, I could see there's a monster down there. What's this? Oh, that's, is this a... Nope. That's nothing. Okay. I can see this guy. He's not fooling me. I saw ya. Okay. Okay, 552. I have not played Chex Quest. Is it Chex Quest EGA? Oh gosh. That was close. Okay. We need keys. Oh, there's air there. That was lucky. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gee. How did that happen? How did my shot bypass the robot? I don't like this level. Okay, Mug Monsters. I always pronounce it cack, not cake. I'm not entirely sure what the actual pronunciation is. It's an ancient Greek word, I think. Oh, cacodemon. 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 It's an ancient Greek word, I think. Cacodemon? Cacodemon. Okay. Right. Oh my gosh! This time he fooled me. Oy. Okay, these take 3. Okay, we gotta remember that. This is still. Oh boy! Nope. Okay. 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 Disaster Squad says, I assume the prefix caco, like cacophony, cacodemon. And, okay, yes, cacophonic. Okay. Cacolocore says, Chex Quest is basically Doom with its own family-friendly series of stages commissioned by Chex. Chex Quest. Oh, what? What did something hit me? What hit me? What hit me? I heard a burper. What hit me? I wasn't looking. Oh, Chex Quest VGA. Well, I don't know about that. Oh my gosh. That's never happened before. I've seen those Danger Shines before, and it's never been a problem, right? Gah. I've only played. I don't like. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh! I faced the wrong. I've only played Pizza Worm. The only VGA game I've played is Pizza Worm. Streaksy's remake of Omnicron Conspiracy was MCGA, I believe. Okay. Oh, I'm just hamburgers. Disaster question. This guy acts like she's bad at games. Don't let her fool you. I've seen her beat Biomenace. All 3. I was gonna say 3 episodes of Biomenace. That it's almost. I feel like. What is going on? I still so far like hamburgers. I just didn't know this because I don't go to Burger King very much, but Burger King is a Canadian company? Oh no! Burger King, do you guys have Burger King in the States or anywhere else? That's just us? I think Burger King is better than McDonald's. Disaster. I probably had Burger King less than 5 times in my life. What do you hate about Burger King? I'm just curious. Whoppers are okay, that's it. Well, like, okay, so you don't like their fries. What? Get... Their fries are diarrhea. I had their onion rings. I like onion rings, so I can't speak to their fries. Okay. Neuromancer says, now I'm curious about Chex Quest's actual palette. Doom games and mods have their 256 colors, determined by a file included in the game that you can view with an editor, but I've never opened Chex Quest in said editor. It's... There is my thing I want. Yes. Okay, so I turned some... Oh, did I turn the thing off that is making that annoying noise? Okay, Kakalako says, for what it's worth, we have official Burger King places here in Bangladesh. Because nowadays a lot of companies are really pushing the fact that they're Canadian owned and operated. And I think when I had Burger King last, they had that on their bag. And I'm now seriously, I haven't done any fact checking, so I don't know if that's true. Or if they're just an American company or what. Okay. Evil Tentacle says, Burger King is called Hungry Jack's in Australia because they forgot to trademark Burger King here. Oh, whoops. Okay. A journeyman says, our family had Burger King food every Saturday morning for nearly a decade. BK is much less prominent in the U.S. now. There used to be a BK across from every McDonald's, but now they're rarer creatures. So is it an American company or a Canadian? I don't know. Okay, Whiskey Tango Fox at Burger King just today punched in an order for Whopper combo on their kiosk, but canceled when it didn't apply the Whopper Wednesday discount. I'd already walked out of the store when I realized it was still Tuesday. Coyote Jack's. I've never had Coyote Jack's. Is it good? I don't know if I want to name any burger company the name of an animal that isn't a cow. Because I would just wonder if there was coyotes in the burgers. I don't know what triggers that gun. Okay. Okay, International Burger King book. Monster says Burger King is started in Florida. I don't know if Canadian Burger Kings are different. Okay, BK, originally a U.S. company. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foster has the news. It was originally an American company, but was bought by a Canadian company a few years ago. That is very unusual. Usually, it's the other way around with us. Nope. Okay. I wish it didn't tell me that every time. Like, I understand now how to do that. Okay, there's the other switch. There's the other switch. Okay, Johnny's Cookhouse is your favorite burger. There's some good burger places in downtown Toronto. They all pretty much taste good to me, so I don't know. I don't really have a favorite beyond, like, as long as it's not like fast food. If it's like one of those places that really prides itself on burgers, like, I like them all. Oh, Tim Hortons is still owned by Canadians or what? I don't even know. But I like onion rings. Does McDonald's even do onion rings? But I've always heard that Wendy's is supposed to be the best. Yeah, Burger Priest. Just a Jeffy, happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. He says Burger Priest is pretty good. I think I've had that. I forget what they're all called. Oh wait, the blue door opened underneath us. I think I've had that burger. There was a place, oh my gosh, there's a place in like Queen Street West or just south of Queen Street West that I thought was very excellent. I remember you. You can't fool me. I want the pepper by your head. Whatever. Oh, see, there's a new kind of switch here. What's this? What's this? What's this? Do I turn this off and on? Did that do anything? That didn't do anything. What is this? What is this? Do I have to stand here to turn this on and off? That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. Okay, fine. Okay. Wendy's, a journeyman says, Wendy's amuses me at least. The burgers are square and their motto is, we don't cut corners. Okay, that is good. A&W, Lady Norman, you vouch for their onion rings? Yeah, I think I've had this before. I've never had Wendy's chili cheese fries. Oh, Mug Monster says, Burger King headquarters still in Miami. Yeah, yeah. I just don't... Oh my goodness. Whoa! Oh, I didn't know they pooped. They poop. Huh. Kilroy was here. See, that time it didn't give me that tutorial to turn the switch on. Hey, Tone Rebellion, happy Crimson Tuesday. Edmund Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday. We're playing Crystal Caves as my warm-up. Oh, it's already been 10 minutes, so I gotta get out of this level, hopefully, soon. This guy, I didn't know he was trying to start his own business, the Crystal Cave guy. I thought he was part of a corporation that's trying to just mine stuff. I didn't know he was like an independent contract guy. Good for him then. I like him even more now. I liked him even before I knew that. Yeah, the poop was yellow. Oh, see, here's the thing I want. Yes! Okay, now I just get out of here alive. And I want to get the treasure. I want the treasure. I don't know where there's... like, this does not... This looks... Okay. This is not a cave. This is not a mine. This is... Am I, like, raiding somebody else's corporation? We're supporting his indie business. He's stealing from somebody, though, right? Like, this is theft. Salvage? Okay, salvage. I'll accept salvage. I was reading about bird poop and nests, and I was wondering if baby birds are pooping in the nest, and if so, what do the parent birds do about that? And what I found out today was fascinating. A lot of bird types, the young birds will poop into, like, they won't just poop loose. They'll poop something called a fecal sac, which is like this mucus pouch that contains their poop, and then the parent birds can, like, dispose of those outside of the nest, which is incredible to me. There was a really detailed article about this that I read today. And some birds, when baby birds, when they get old enough, they'll just dangle their butts over the side of the nest and then poop outside of the nest, which is incredible. But yes, birds are very concerned with cleanliness in their nests. So good, I'd save it. Save it back at 0. Thank you. Okay, we can now start our thing that we do here for real, which is do this. Start off with this, not this. This is not it. This. Okay, what do we have here? And I realized, see, like, here's the this part, this is what happened with the ding and the splat with the ink on the paper. And I just realized I can just rotate that out of the way completely. So I'm not going to ding. I could still ding the bottom of it, but it's less of a target to ding now. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hey, Diggle Tips, happy Crimson Tuesday. From Burger King to fecal sack with no segue needed. Burger King would turn, like, birds eat French fries. So yeah, we can get directly from Burger King to fecal sack. Oh yeah, Tone Rebellion, pigeons are, yeah, I hate pigeons and they're gross and disgusting. And they're full of pigeon mites. And yes, and and birds do like to dive bomb poops. Okay, here's the thing, Beta Human. I could remove the shade entirely, probably. Like, there's a screws here at the top for this. But this is not usually here. I use this lamp. Like, when I'm reading in bed, this is the lamp that I use. I have to move this and then plug it in, right? So I can't just remove the lampshade. I could, but it's just too much trouble. Okay, I'll tell you my 3 goals. Okay, let's change the tag to art. My 3 goals I want to accomplish today with this piece. Well, did they change the art graphic? What happened? They did. Why does it look different now? I don't like the new thing. It's different, and I don't like different. Okay. 3 goals. 1 goal is I want to fix the stippling. Fix this stippling so that this is makes more, like, this needs to be darker, because you can see barely. That's where the planet or the illumination is coming from, the moon. This needs to be darker. Second thing I want to do is, you can see along the right-hand side here, I've got some reference for distressed drywall. In fact, there's one that looks a lot like this one where we have the drywall or whatever, and then we've got the bricks. I'm going to use these because I do want to add some texture to this wall, because right now there's no texture to this wall, it's just white. And the third thing I want to do is I want to give the bikini top like a very subtle pattern. Like, there's a nice Japanese kind of scalloping wave pattern that I like, that I could easily do just freehand. I don't know if I'll get to that, but I do. So those are my goals today. Number 1, just getting help, like, fixing this stippling. 2, adding texture based on this visual reference of distressed drywall, and then I want to add that texture to her bikini top. Nico and the Batsies, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Crimson Tuesday. And no, thank you for playing my game. I really appreciate that. And thank you for your support. Oh, okay. Goman someone says okay, and also someone else mentioned they changed them to generated images. There's a forum you can voice your frustration. Hopefully they'll change the icons to the ones made by humans. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what's happening. Like, why? What's the point? Ugh, bleh, bleh. Okay, so I'm using this again. We're back to our speedball nib for some of this warm-up stippling. Stippling is a good warm-up because it is pretty low stakes. So, you know, my usual thing is I'm going to just make sure that there's not too much ink on that nib when I start doing the stippling. I've already kind of messed that up because I dipped too deep into the ink and it's just all chunky and shellacky in there. So it's already giving me there we go. Okay. So I'm going to just start speed stippling some of this to make this darker. Like the darkest it should be is right in this like lower corner here. I want to make sure that that's going to be as close to black as we're going to get without actually just painting solid black. So that's what we're going to start with tonight. And then I'm going to get into distressing that wall some. Yeah. Because they already had those graphics for those tags. And what was wrong with those graphics for those tags? It was fine. I even switched my internet browser to DuckDuckGo because they didn't have the AI search engine stuff before, and now they do. And it's just like, why? Why are you doing this to me? Why is everyone doing this to me? Okay, Mug Monster said, well, I satisfied my curiosity. Apparently, Chex Quest didn't change the Doom palette. I guess it just sticks to the brighter shades. Okay, good. So my head is still in frame, even though it looks like I'm gonna headbutt this lamp. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I don't think the stippling is doing anything anymore. Okay. Oh yeah. Goman-sama, it's only a matter of time before that bubble burst. I saw something on Blue Sky actually about this bubble bursting thing, this imminent AI bubble bursting thing, where I don't even know if this is true because it seems like it's too crazy to be true. But I saw some like AI art, generated art that had this weird pink sludge in it, and people were saying like it's being generated this weird pink sludge that's just like literally encroaching these AI images. This has to do with it just kind of feeding in on itself, and I'm like, that's delightful. But is that even real? Because it's like nightmarish. It looks like Akira flesh. And I really want it to be true, but I'm like, how could that even be true that the AI generated images are creating this weird Akira flesh monstrosity, like this Cronenbergian nightmare? Yeah. Calculator says, yeah, every time I use DuckDuckGo, I have to disable AI Assistant in the settings. Since I don't save browsing data, I have to disable AI Assistant every single time I use DuckDuckGo. Still better than using Google, though. Yeah, it's the mood slime. Yeah, it looks like, you know, when they did that whole thing about chicken McNuggets and how it's extruded, that pink extruded chicken flesh. That's what it looks like. And I'm like, I'd like that to be true, but it probably isn't true. Yeah, that's looking darker. I like it. But I have been hearing like people have been complaining about how the powers that be are keep adjusting these like the Chat GPT engines and how the output is like of a lower quality than it was before, and that does intrigue me. It's like, yeah, if you're not controlling what's inside that black box, then you're kind of completely beholden to whoever's just turning those switches or pushing those sliders around. like, you know, I mean, it's not hard to tell what my opinion of it is. Like, I'm literally someone who, instead of trying to learn how to figure out how to license a font, I think it's easier to make my own fonts. So I'm very much someone who just makes stuff and thinks that, like, that's less trouble than even learning how to use other people's stuff, like other human stuff even. And I've done that, like I did that with the Crimson Diamond. I made 2 different fonts for Crimson Diamond, a serif font and a sans serif font. And then I made a font for Chance's Lucky Escape. And it's just, it's more like a font family than 2 different, like 3 fonts. It's a font and then an italicized version of that font and then a bold version of that font. Yeah, Calcula Code says, I feel like the amount of processing and power needed, there's a lot of money that's been put into LLMs. The reason companies keep hyping AI is because it can't be sold as a service. It's a giant financial hole. Oh, I thought the whole thing about it was being sold as a service. See there. Okay, that's definitely looking. It's definitely getting darker in that area, and I'm liking it. Oh, Belkin, what does the constant disclaimer on those AI assistants say? Like, we're not responsible for whatever happens. Disaster Squad said, I did art streams 2 weeks ago for the first time, but the goddess is topless, so I won't post it here. You can post a link to it. Like, I don't have to put, like, the actual picture up, but you can post a link if you want, if people want to check out your art. I always like when people share their stuff. Okay, this is pleasing to me. Okay, so yeah, a journeyman gets into this. Like, this is something I've heard a little bit of, glaze. There's a technique called glaze developed to protect art from AI training. When digital art is glazed, it causes AI to learn garbage from the data to ruin its own art. It's not the case that all AI art goes that route. AI images are incrementally better, getting better slowly. It does utterly prevent companies from grabbing those works for training, since training is costly and glazed art breaks it. Yeah, I've heard some of that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just do it. Don't just just do it myself. It tends to be my attitude, which, you know, I guess it should surprise no one. Okay, that's definitely getting there. So the next thing is, why don't we get into the next thing? Because I'm kind of happy with that as it is right now. Because now it's looking more like a radial glow than before. Okay, Boken. The disclaimer basically says, ChatGPT can make mistakes. Check important info. The difference between pixelated art and non-pixelated art is surprisingly vast, isn't it, Disaster Squad? Okay. There you go. I want to take a look. I might not share it, but I can take a look because I don't know about how Twitch cares about these things. Cool. I love the color. You know I'm gonna love that color, right? Which is this for your next curse game, or what? There's another nice moon in this piece too. She's from your games. Nice. Next thing I want to do is, yeah, taking into account what I'm seeing about this distress, and you can see already when you have drywall or whatever this is, or plaster, and then you've got the brick in behind, you can see there's a shadow. This is why reference is really important and valuable. You can see there's a shadow underneath here, and I haven't recreated that shadow in these areas. So we're actually gonna get into this with the brush, because this is like it's lit from the above, so there would be. Oh, not in the game, just a pin-up, like a wallpaper. Where's my brush? Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna just constantly wrestling with this setup. Okay, so we're gonna use the brushes, and as I mentioned before, the brushes I use, I didn't even take the price tag off of this. This is a paper. I could easily take this off. I'm just too lazy. Or this is not a price tag. It's like a QR code. Not a QR code. It's a UPC code. But this is a Scepter, Winsor Newton Scepter, size 0, 202 brush. Oh, fun. Okay. Fun fan service. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. That might not even be real Bilkun. I don't even know. But it makes sense that there would be a shadow there. So we're going to take this. We need to get the right consistency. I'm definitely not going to do a ting, ting, ting hitting the shade this time around. Oh, I hit the wire, though. The cord. If I can just... There we go. That's not going to happen again. Okay, great. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to just, and then what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to go back in with some, some pen to kind of give like a bit of a nice, kind of a nice stipply gradation thing, because yeah, you almost feel like there's almost a stippled gradation on that. On the reference. So I'm going to do that. And it's going to be nice to incorporate some of the stippling that is in the background into some of the foreground. To make this more harmonious. Just adding some, because yeah, this idea of just having something be totally white in these areas, it doesn't give any information, and it would just make this wall look way too clean. And it's not a clean wall, it's a grotty, disgusting dive bar wall. Okay. Yeah, so you can see it's already adding some depth in this area. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Bilkin, I've heard a lot of people saying that it's helping them to learn. ChatGPT is helping them learn programming. Yeah, Bilkin says, however, I find truly surprising amount of learning can be done from ChatGPT. I've asked it lots and lots of questions about Linux commands. I am starting from zero in learning Linux, and it's helped incredibly. I've set up my Raspberry Pi 1B Plus, and I had a box since 2014. Turned into a server for 1988 Amber Chrome monochrome terminal. I can now browse the web on my Amber CRT terminal. Yes, I've heard really good things about um, helping programmers to like learn programming bits, but it kind of helps to have a background in programming as well first, even if you don't know some specific language. Yeah, yeah. I drawing in real life is a whole other thing compared to digital art. Yeah, exactly. It's Gary Ankles. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this idea of building up grime over the years. We're gonna get into it, but first I want to, yeah, you can see I just love that reference. Whether it's real or not, I don't know, but it looks good to me, and it's going to perform a nice service to me, which is to give this brick more depth and also make it so that it's not just the background that has the stippling, it's actually the foreground too. And brick is just kind of like this, it's porous, like literally it's porous, so you can kind of do that. Yes, Happy Crimson Tuesday, Gary Angelis. Yeah, I like how this is turning out. And yes, I need to get a move on with this piece because I mentioned I do have on deck, I do have a pixel art commission that I will be doing on stream, and you guys will be able to see from beginning to end what that's going to look like. Because I've done a few pixel art commissions, but yeah, besides the limited run games set, you know, and I'll be coming back to that for a commission, and you can see what that process is like. I've actually been rereading my Tomie and Uzumaki. I just finished Tomie, which is by Junji Ito, and Uzumaki, which is also by Junji Ito, and he does some stippling and stuff too. And I'm really like paying attention to these gorgeous ink techniques. Yeah, Journeyman says programming is definitely an area where LLM is going to be able to be sold as a service. For now, pretty much the one thing it's good at. VS Code Editor has a plugin for 15 USD a month that can work with existing code projects to write documentation for your code, to add features to existing stuff, etc. That stuff. That stuff has value as it's fit for language AI and works best with the coder rather than replacing them. Saves lots of time. There's value in that. Yeah, there's no doubt to me at all that there is value in AI in certain aspects for sure. Like when I'm out now doing bird watching, I've got something called Merlin and iNaturalist. And although I'm not 100% sure because I never checked on this, I'm pretty sure both of those are using some form of AI to help recognize bird calls or like what plants I'm pointing that thing at. Because you can take pictures of plants in the wild, and iNaturalist will identify them for you. And I think that's cool. And if that's AI, then I'll be the first to say I think that's very useful. Well, maybe not useful, just at least educational. So for sure, like I do think there are really cool ways it can be used. Oh, the texture. I'm really liking the texture. Hmm. Yeah, Ocean Phantom says I have Merlin Bird ID and Picture Bird of different apps for IDing outdoor plants and houseplants. All free tiles only, of course. Ocean Phantom says, yeah, whatever. I'm not paying anything for my Merlin Bird or the other one, iNaturalist. Value Sip, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Says 400 years of library science lost 80 years of computer science to rediscover it. Library science? Tell me what library science is, Value Sip, if you have the opportunity. Is it like cataloging and stuff? Yeah, let's keep going with texturizing with the stippling. This brick stuff. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Value says categorization of information is very old science which people have struggled to digitize. Yeah, I was gonna guess like Dewey Decimal System and stuff like that. Yeah, categorization of information is very important. And I've actually really had this feeling as I was trying to make these Neuromancer notes in my notebook. I just really have no idea how to organize that information properly. There's an art to it and a science to it for sure. Oh, it's too much fun. It's too much fun. It's too much fun to stipple. Okay. Okay, Velisip says Dewey Decimal is a type of classification a bit different. Okay. Categorization of information. I don't know anything about library science. I mean, I know that librarians need like a university degree. And I know that, yeah, I don't know what the academic discipline is called, but yeah. So it could probably just call library science. Okay. Let's get in with some of this distressing of the wall here. And I think what we could do, so this idea of where you're getting some peeling and cracks and stuff, fine cracks, would probably be best done with this guy. That peeling, you could probably do that best with painting, but I think I can make some indications of the darker parts of them with some stippling. And I was using that as a visual reference for when I actually get in here with some paint and start to indicate those areas that are peeling. Hey, Arrogant Logician, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, see, Devotion Phantom seconds Bill Kuhn saying that ChatGPT has been a very useful tool for learning Linux as a novice. Even though it gets a lot wrong, overall I'd call it a pretty helpful assistant when it comes to troubleshooting my Windows slash Linux home network setup. Yes, that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear that there are some positives to this technology. Mm. Journeyman says, yeah, library science is a master's degree program here. Yes. Okay. And ValueSub says LLMs can help as a curator of uncharacterized information. That's a primary utility in my opinion. Okay. How it goes? Yeah, it goes well. Um, I mentioned earlier that yeah, a few weeks ago I did my latest hopefully my latest big update of Crimson Diamond. It's got now Steam Cloud saves. Okay, yeah. And ValueSip says, yeah. Watched a friend destroy his Linux install following instructions from an LLM. Can help you understand terminology, but bore with application. Yeah, always. It's I think probably good to just have someone knowledgeable as well before you do anything irreversible. Hey, Game Dev Jeff, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says LLMs constantly provide low quality output, if not outright wrong. I'd be skeptical of the hype. Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, I mean, to learn something, I think, like I said, it helps if you have a foundation in other types of programming, to help you learn other stuff. Doris from Venom says destroying a Linux install is pretty easy to do. I wouldn't need an LLM to do that. Game Dev Jeff, happy Crimson Tuesday. How is progress going on with your game projects? Speaking of game dev. Now, yeah, let's get into actually getting in here with some texture. Now, I don't even know where to start with this. I guess just doing some random stippling to indicate stuff. And Arrogant Logician says the U.S. government has a three-part ruling on AI copyright status. 113 pages, pretty informative. There we go. Okay. So first things first is let's start somewhere in a low stakes area, like or someplace where one of the oops splatters kind of happened already. Maybe we can fix it. And just have like random I don't know if anyone remembers here, but like Personal Nightmare had like an interesting type of like dithering that was kind of just random, and it actually helped the game feel really scary because there's like a chaotic hand done dither stuff, and it didn't really conform to anything, so it made it scary. Oh, what did you see? Yeah, what Arrogant Logician? Now, which game do you mean the neat art that you saw someone play? Was it Neuromancer or was it Personal Nightmare? Oh, it's just fun to just get in here with some just random stippling. And then it becomes like a real... It just... Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here, but it just makes it feel more real just to add just bits. Okay, oh, Personal Nightmare. Arrogant Logician. It's a scary looking game. I'm adding like because this edge would kind of be curved in a little bit, like so. Goldman says, I don't know. It seems to me like these tech oligarchs are looking at 2001: Space Odyssey and the Obsolete Man episode of Twilight Zone as textbooks, not cautionary tales. They were meant to be. I don't know. For me, I feel like the longer the AI stuff goes on, like the less I'm scared that it's gonna become like a Terminator 2 situation. What's it called again? Dyson, Dynacorp. Yeah, yeah. Disaster Squad. The inventory system was probably the scariest thing about Personal Nightmare. But what it actually had one of my favorite things about inventory systems, even though okay, I don't like a limited inventory in an adventure game, but I really like when you can put stuff inside of other stuff. Like you can have like a wallet, and then you can put like stuff in the wallet. It's like a mini inventory within an inventory. And I'm not going to say that that makes it easier to find stuff. I just like that realism. I don't know. Cyberdyne, Skynet. Yeah, that Skynet thing. Yeah, yeah. Judgment Day. The journeyman says, your insight is correct about Skynet, Julia. This current AI mechanism powering everything being hyped right now is first proposed in 1943, hasn't conquered us yet. I don't think it's close. Maybe give it another, I don't know. I don't want to say 50 years because these things move much faster than anyone ever really predicts. But I'd say, come on, give it at least 20 years before it's actually going to maybe take over forever. I don't know. Yeah, Kakalako, yeah, more likely corporate dystopia than a robot dystopia. It's not gonna be cyberpunk. It's gonna be deeply boringly corporate. Seagull. That becomes Tuesday says I've started spilling ink on my drawings to make them look less AI, and that's honestly another thing that I think about too. Like this idea that the response to AI art is gonna hopefully make people value the handmade imperfections of real art. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. See, but look how fun! I'm having so much fun just doing like a random nothing. Like that's nothing, but it just adds so much to this blank whiteness that's here. You know, it's so fun. It's so fun. And by the way, also making art is fun. It is, and that process is the fun part. There you go, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, it's like how photography led to more abstract painting styles. Yeah, I mean, we don't, ugh, this nib is not flowing. Come on, flow. There you go. Okay. Belkin says, probably unpopular opinion. The Terminator 2 is the only Terminator movie or series you need. I really like Terminator 2. Some people like Terminator 1 better. I can't remember Terminator 1. Let's actually try to incorporate this splat better. Oh, you saw Project Warlock. Yeah, see, there we go. Mugmatcha one says one is cooler, and I'd have to rewatch one again because I've definitely heard people say that for sure. See, I've just incorporated the splat, but that means I have to put something that's that dark somewhere else here, probably relatively close, like maybe here, to make it look like that was intended and not just an oopsie. From banging the lamp. Kakalakoi says older they get, the more they like original Terminator over T2. Yeah, I'd have to rewatch. Okay, there, and then we're gonna have to. There'd probably be, because the light is coming down. There would probably be some kind of dark, like the table area would be maybe a bit darker, and just Maybe that doesn't make sense realistically, but I don't care. Like I want this area below the table to be not as white. So I'll probably just kind of make it darker down there. I don't know. Yeah, ink is you know what? Ink is a permanent oopsie, but it kind of it can depend on what kind of surface you're working on. Because I think about when like illuminated manuscripts, they'd be done on like a vellum, which is like a treated calf skin type of stuff. And what you could actually do is you could like scrape off the ink and probably a bit of that surface and get rid of whatever's like been painted on top. And I actually brought an X-Acto knife, which you call them box cutters elsewhere. We call them X-Acto knives in Canada. I was actually thinking if I really wanted to, and if you have like a thick paper, you could go in there and you could scrape some of this off. Because it is shellac, like I said. You can actually scrape some of this off. And I could scrape this off to the point where all the ink is gone. The surface of the paper would be a little bit pitted, and then that would affect the absorbency of this paper underneath. But literally I could go in here and I could scrape this off, and I could make this, like I'm already scraping off particles of ink right now. You could do that if I really wanted to. But I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, the captioner does what it wants. Hmm. Yes, Goman Sama. Yeah, photography definitely became its own art form. Yeah, yeah. I think I still love like glossy fashion magazines. I used to be more into them, but I used to love seeing their layouts and their photographs because they'd be have incredible lighting and composition. Um, so I do see value in that still. Like I have a book of Annie Leibovitz because I think her photos are incredible. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Seagull, you can use Crazy Cat Comic Guy used razor to scratch away ink. Yeah, you could do that. It's definitely possible. But going back into it, and the surface won't act the same, of course, right? After you've done that. But yeah, if you feel like you made a big oopsie, you can scrape it off. There's always a cost. Valuesub said, my sister's an illustrator. When she saw AI art for the first time, her first words were, ooh, my price just went up. She immediately predicted that there would be forever be fewer competitors in the space. I think for me, the kind of illustration that I was doing, which was it was I was doing like editorial illustration, which is like magazine and newspaper. I think a lot of that was probably taken over by the AI stuff. I don't know though. That was just my theory. Because that stuff usually it's so cheap. Like they don't have a lot of budget, so they probably couldn't properly pay illustrators anyway to do that work. And then also like their deadlines are very demanding. So yeah, I I feel like this I had bad timing when I graduated from college and tried to become a freelance illustrator. This was before AI even, of course, but like my gosh, now I think it's probably even worse than when I started. Yeah. I think even just with a couple stipples in places, it's really helping me feel like this is a wall and not just a void. So, hmm. Magmachi, like the brevity of Terminator 1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this trend of movies being longer and longer, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I can't stop. Like this is really addictive. And no matter what I do, I can just put these anywhere and like it's kind of coming out really cool, right? Like that's a wall. That's a dirty looking wall now, right? It's getting there. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the heck out of it. And we're just freestyling it over here. See, this is the thing that gets missed, right? When you let the AI do the art, it's like you miss the whole process. Like that's it's like the whole philosophy of life is a journey, not a destination. It's more about the process than the output, right? And so I'm having the time of my life over here. Let's see what we can do about this thing. Um, I'm having the time of my life over here. This process is the fun part, right? And then the output, the conclusion can be the reward potentially. Um, but yeah, with the prompt and stuff like that, like you're not getting the pleasure of actually. And now it just looks like a hole in the wall. That's kind of cool. Um, yeah, you don't get that pleasure of the process, and that's what it's kind of all about. And I hope that the next generation of artists don't feel like why bother learning art when they can just get the AI to do it. Um, but I do think it's caused me to value the hand done stuff now more. So literally, when anyone does something that's done by hand, I already think it's awesome because they did it, right? They did a thing. I don't know what's happening with this, but now it looks like there's just a hole in the wall that's leaking or something. I don't know what's going on over here. But I guess I'm not going to cover it. Yeah, I'm doing this. I'm doing the splot now. It's just going to be a. I might have to put more splots on this. I might have to splot more. Yeah, I saw something today on Reddit or something where people are like, yeah, in terms of like teachers and school and students, it's like the teachers are gonna just have AI create the assignments and then let AI mark the assignments, and the students are just gonna use AI to complete the assignments. In which case, you don't even need the students at all. You can just it's nothing now. I feel bad for people in school now. Yeah, splots mean more splots. You gotta just do the splots now. Yeah. Oh yeah, Disaster Squad. Me too. Like yeah, you got to experience no technology and then lots of technology. Yes, I find that it helps me like to relate to people who kind of grew up with the same experience as me. Where yeah, like we didn't grow up with having that stuff just all the time, you know. And that's not to say that people who grew up at a different time are bad or whatever. Just yeah, I do find it easier to relate to people with that common experience of having no internet and then having internet and having it be like a cool internet. Oh yeah, and yeah, no cell phones either. Yeah, exactly. Arrogant logician. We're a bunch of old fogies now, just reminiscing about the good old days. The 4 times. Yeah. There are good things, though. There are good things now. There are still good out there, you guys. I couldn't have done as so good of a research as I did without the internet for my game, you know? I couldn't have made my game. I couldn't have learned how to do that. Couldn't have distributed it. And I do think there should be a bit of like shadow underneath these papers. Like it shouldn't be a lot of shadow because it's a paper, but I'm gonna do like little stipple shadow underneath this paper. What time is it? 9:39. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Disaster Squad. It's. I find it. Yeah, I find I relate to people who are older than me better than, easier than I can relate to people who are younger than me. Generally speaking, for sure. Let's do this over here. Oh, it's not happening. Paper could be lifting off the edge, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Because it's a paper. It's not gonna. It's just a kind of scotch tape to the wall, so it would be lifting off a bit. Yeah, exactly. Calico, it's just the future is just a bunch of AIs talking to each other. Yeah, like AI, people using AI to draft email, people using AI to read email and respond to the emails. I'm getting some. Edmund Dieter says, today my 3-year-old said, I want to play a game and grabbed the PS4 controller. When he couldn't figure it out, he tried to touch the TV. Just like my profile. Felt like an old fogey. Oh, I have a lot of faith in the young folks nowadays, Seagull. I do. I have a lot of faith in their enthusiasm and their energy and their attitude because they're kind of growing up in a weird time where they don't. I think they don't have as much faith in a lot of the stuff that we used to just have faith in and believe in terms of like our institutions and everything. And so I feel like the time is ripe for them to kind of change things in better ways, you know? So and there's so many, they're so smart too. I know so many smart people that are much younger than me. And I'm like, you're going to do it. You guys are going to do it. And we need her. I was enthusiastic once when I was younger. Oh no, the CF cards are bust, Bill Coon. Oh no. Good luck though. Good luck though. Good luck finding more parts. Oh yeah, that too. Exactly. A journeyman. People are now getting back into old cameras. There was a news story on the local news about how kids are getting back into the disposable cameras. Simon K 1176. Happy Crimson Katusi first of all, and also thank you for appreciating my upbeat take. I honestly feel that way about it. Honestly, and they're so much nicer in terms of, and accepting of other people in school and everything. Like I than when I was in school. Like there's a lot to be said. A lot of like there's been progress. There's always progress. Social progress, I think especially, with kids. And when I think about here, I think about, for instance, I think about 21 Jump Street, like that the remake of that movie. The one with the Jonah Hill and Channing Tatum. Why did I say that so weird? Channing Tatum. I really like that movie. I like both of those movies, 22 Jump Street and 21 Jump Street. But what I particularly found so interesting about 21 Jump Street was how they went back to high school and they saw how much it had changed. Even within, a generation or less than a generation. And I really like that observation. And I think it's, a true observation. But how some of the behavior, like we see in those 80s, comedy movies, is just, it's completely unacceptable now, and it should be. And it always should have been, but we're getting there now, and I just think that's wonderful. And Velusip says they can already see a strong cultural resistance to AI. People know it cannot solve many of the problems information age promised to solve. The continuation of venture capital chasing and meme trading starting around 1998 is sucking up all the money away from useful, sustainable tech. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Gomez-sama, I totally agree. Like it's. I think it's gonna be there's gonna be more humane approach to things. Because this idea that technology is gonna solve all our problems, it's like it's like literally being proven in front of our eyes that that's not the case, and it's about humans. And what's important is other humans and fostering creativity and taking care of other people. Got like a little sad of you never got we never got all the sequels promised at the end of the 21, 22 Jump Streets. Yeah, Seagull, there we go. It says I teach 18-year-olds game design. The students are so smart and funny and chill. Exactly. Like yeah, I think for people who are actually working with and getting to hang out with and talk to younger folks, you can see how kind of awesome they are in terms of like just their personalities and how they socialize and stuff. And I love hearing how they're not into they're into work life balance. I love hearing that. They're like not going to kill themselves for some company they know doesn't have their back. Because they've seen their parents work their whole lives and just get laid off for no reason. For just more corporate profit. Like I love the fact that I don't love the fact that they had to see that, but I love the fact that they're not gonna be beholden to this idea of like work until you're drop dead. Like they know that that's not all there is in life. See, a journeyman says, my bestie 7-year-old watched the first Star Wars prequel a couple weeks ago and he couldn't understand why the bad guys were capturing the people on Naboo because the planet was pretty and there was no point in being mean to all those people. So I'm okay with the future. Yeah. So we've got now wall. We're getting some texture underneath those papers. And I've also added some. I gotta add more dots. I gotta add dots under the table over here, though. I've added some subtle dots over there. Yes, exactly. Edmund Detour. Don't be afraid of younger people and learn from them. Yes, exactly. Bit human says the world has no problem that can't be solved if everyone simply behaves totally differently. I don't think that's the threshold for change. I think I'd like to think that it doesn't have to be everybody. Wait, I'm gonna do this little area here. I'm just gonna add. My only concern with the young people is that I hope they don't lose hope. That's my only concern. And not feel I don't want them to feel like they're powerless and that things are just so bad. I don't want that for them. Here we go. And yeah, I'm just going to start going in here. I need some more cracks. Looking at the reference, there's just some weird, inexplicable sideways cracks in that drywall on the top thing. So what if I just did that? Right? Like what if I did some weird cracks? Oh, Beta Human says that's actually my optimistic take. I think mass enlightenment is actually possible. Then I'm glad. I'm glad that you have you're optimistic. Because I'm, you know, generally, I think over like from a big picture societal perspective, I am. But I mean, that's a big picture. That's like over decades, you know. The kids are all right. The kids are all right. Oh yeah, I wanted to be brave and add some of these like just those weird horizontal. So let's try one. We're gonna try one where it's not gonna. I just naturally went that way. I'm not. I need ink. There we go. Edmund Dieter can vouch for this idea that he started experimenting with LLMs to help code difficult problems, mundane tasks, or things I don't quite know. But I've been coding for 20 plus years, and it's embarrassing that it makes up a wrong answer about 30% of the time. It's also solving problems, helping creative. Yeah, I think it's helpful if you already have like somewhat of a background. But I have heard, yeah, like I've heard, and people in this very chat have said that they've found it to be, um, ooh, maybe I should put it. I don't want to put it somewhere where it's going to point to her. Yeah, people have found it to be helpful. It can be super helpful. I would definitely not say that it's useless. It is very useful. It can be useful. Hey, Kakalakoa, have a wonderful evening, rest of your night. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday to you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward. I think this will probably be my last inking session. Because I want to get into the paints as much as you folks do. Vilken says, look what happened with the Great Awakening, it birthed the United States and all the freedoms that came from that. The reason they got lost is because each new person of each generation has to be taught what causes freedom and to work for it. And oh yeah. I think Kakalako is the one signing out. You don't care for all the LLM positivity, Beta Human? Oh, that's fine too, of course. I'm not, you guys know me. I'm not really interested in trying any except I've Merlin, Bird ID, and iNaturalist. Um, anything beyond that, like anything for creativity stuff, I'm not. But I think it's going to be around, and hopefully it'll stick around in a useful form. you know. Let's add cracks. Add more cracks. you feel. I'm sorry. You feel surrounded by traitors. I'm sorry. You're a beta human. Um, yes, arrogant logician. I am working on new games, or art projects. While I'm working on this, I'm working on my own mini maple mystery. A bit at a time. Hey, Zotoxcraft, happy Crimson Tuesday. Any more art projects? Not super at the moment. See, I need I need one of these lines. Oh, see, they are pretty short actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm always working on something. Oops. That was not a disaster, even though I hit the lamp. That was not a disaster. There we go. And just adding more texture. And I actually need more texture up in this area too. It's kind of magic to me that I can just randomly add little stipple bits, and it's equaling like detail, and it's adding to realism, even though this is just random stippling bits. Yeah, I've got some fun stuff on the go. Hopefully before the end of the year there'll be more fun stuff to share. But no guarantees. Oh, Valerie asked, what's the story behind this music? I've heard it used as a drinking song. This is 6 hours of MIDI music. 6 hours specifically. Oh yeah, this Mindsy Tavern poster also needs the same treatment. Um, it's 6 hours of Canadian folk tunes. So yeah, I'm not surprised that this would be a drinking song. Canadian folk tunes. And I've been using the same MIDI playlist on random for 5 years. And you know what? It's weird. I never get tired of it. Goman Summit says, I'll have you know, when I learn Linux, I will do it the way nature intended by bashing my head on the wall and scrolling through angry Reddit posts. That's how I learned Adventure Game Studio. Not Reddit posts, but bashing my head against the wall and begging people for help on the Adventure Game Studio forums. And then as I kept going on, like I started to make Adventure Game Studio friends, and then I would beg them for help. Like someone like, I don't know if Edmund, I don't know if Edmund Detour left or not, but Edmund Detour was one of those people that has been super helpful to me. So that's how I learned. And if I'm gonna learn something else, if I was gonna learn Linux, I would learn it the same method Goma-sama. Because I'm just ornery like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ah, Village says, drink it down, drink it down, drink down the wine that is good. It was an opera group in Nova Scotia singing it at a kitchen party you went to. Oh, I've heard of kitchen parties. I don't think it's like a super, like Toronto thing, but a kitchen party I think is a very maritime thing, isn't it? That term. Oh, that's another interesting and fun benefit of not using AI to learn programming is that when you ask other people for help, you can make friends and make connections with other people, and that's also super valuable. And also, for me, one of the most positive experiences of working on the Crimson Diamond was asking for help and then getting help. Like, that's such a human, fulfilling experience, both of those things, you know? Helping people, getting helped, asking for help, and getting that help. It was incredible and so positive. Ooh, Game Dev Jeff learned Linux by joining IRC channels in the 90s. Joining a community is something a lot of people are missing. Oh, see, Game Dev Jeff, yes. Like, I just like had that exact thought at the same time. Yeah. So there's so much value in that. And Seagull says people are so nice on the internet, especially about niche topics. Yes, I've also found that too. That is, I've done talks about this, and people ask me, like, what was the best thing about, most pleasant surprise about making the Crimson Diamond, and that's what I say. I say, like, I didn't know how nice people were and how giving and generous people were, because even before I was a game dev, I was freelance illustrator, and I'm so independently minded and always trying to just do everything myself and figure everything out on my own, and it's I needed to finally ask for help when I was making the Crimson Diamond. I had to. It wouldn't have gotten done otherwise, and that was an incredible experience to do that and to get that help that I needed. And yeah, you wouldn't get that experience with LLMs. Okay, where's okay? Oh, you know the light is coming from the top left, so I can get in here and do some cheeky little stipple, stipple shadow here because this is overlapping. See? Right? And then it gets, yeah, whoa. Yes, look, we're getting dimension. We're getting dimension. Oh, so good. I'm so happy with this. See, Velisip says, people love to help in spite of what people like to say about the Linux community. Been a mentor for a long time and don't go tired of it. That's amazing, Velisip. Thank you for being a mentor and thank you for helping people. Ah, Pengo Ray says, code is about the only useful thing I've seen from LLMs, but I've been learning Rust lately, and LLMs get Rust wrong about 95% of the time. So I'm learning the old-fashioned way and hanging out on Rust discords, etc. Yeah. No, that's the whole magic of community, which is wonderful. So Toxcraft, what flavor nachos do you have, and what flavor ice cream? Okay, now I gotta add the same type of shadowing to this. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, now I need, yeah, this part is looking a little light on the texture, so let's get in there. Let's get in there. Cookie dough latte ice cream. Cookie dough ice cream. Cookie dough latte ice cream sounds incredible. Super. Oh, nachos. So they're like real nachos. I was thinking like Doritos or something. Okay, nachos, supreme nachos. Excellent. See, here's me clutching my little. This is what the other hand is doing. It's just clutching this napkin I'm using to sometimes wipe ink residue off of my nib here. Cookie dough latte. What brand is cookie dough latte ice cream? Zorotypescraft. Oh my gosh. Oh, something I recently did. You reminded me. Speaking of ice cream, is I had ice cream recently. I had what flavor did I have now? Oh no, I cannot remember the flavor that I had. But I went into the Stratford Festival with a friend of mine, and we saw a Shakespearean play. We saw The Winter's Tale, which is apparently one of his later plays. And it's the first time I'd seen any Shakespeare since high school, probably. But I have to say, I actually understood more than I was expecting and got more out of it emotionally than I was expecting. And it was actually really, really good. And I think live theater is magical, and I had a very nice time. Disaster Squad is asking what my ultimate dinner is. Oh no. Sushi? I like sushi. Sushi's kind of ultimate. Let's see here. Yeah, it's kind of just want to add more. Sushi's pretty ultimate for a dinner. I also like steak. I like steak with like the side things they now make you pay extra for. Like I like a good, you know, shoestring fry and whatnot. Hibachi steak. I don't know if I've had hibachi steaks or Touchcraft. Okay, and the store brand cookie dough latte ice cream. Kroger. Gotcha. I don't think we have Kroger in Canada. Beta Human. The best character in The Winter's Tale is the bear. Jeffy also loves Stratford Festival. Yeah, it hadn't been in ages. Um, yeah, I mean, I know like the famous stage direction. I learned this because, of course, I was reading about the play before we went. But the I know like the most famous, one of the most famous directions, stage directions, is "Exit Pursued by Bear" in that particular one. It was, yeah, it was really cool to see, and I didn't know anything much about the actual story of the plot, but it's pretty standard Shakespearean plot. It actually is supposed to be interesting because it starts out as a tragedy and ends as a comedy, which is kind of strange, I suppose. Shoestring fry is an unfortunate name. I like I like the shoestring fry. I like the gravy. I like the little horseradish. I like a nice steak dinner is nice. I mean, obviously not all the time, but I like a good rare steak if I can get it. I've never had hibachi steak, but Japanese steakhouses do good steak. So maybe I've had hibachi steak before. Ultimate dinner. I also like crab legs. If they're good crab legs, I like crab legs. Okay, what needs? Oh yeah, so some of this just generally needs just the white spots. I'm just generally trying to make sure that there's not a lot of white areas. Just trying to knock this all back. This is a drinking song. Eyes by the Builds a Boat. Is this not a drinking song? I don't know. Oh, Seagull says there's a charming stop motion animated Winter Tale produced by the BBC. Stop motion. Is it supposed to be for kids? Is it like just an adult stop motion thingy? Because that's like definitely a thing. But I just usually when I think of charming stop motion, I think of it's a kids thing, but it's not really a kids story. Because what basically happens is the guy is a. It's got two kings in it, and they're friends, and one's visiting the other. And his friend has been visiting for a while, but he wants him to stay longer, and he's having a hard time convincing his friend to stay longer. Because he's like, "Oh, I'm a king. I have to go back to my country and be king and stuff." And so he asks his wife to convince his friend to stay longer. So she does, and then she successfully convinces him to stay longer. And then her husband, this king, the host king, starts to think that she is having an affair or something. Like, yeah. Oh, Mug Monster says, did you know in Japan they don't call the whole cooking on a flat stove in front of you thing hibachi? They call it teppanyaki. Actual hibachi is just a type of heating device. Yeah, teppanyaki. I think of teppanyaki. Isn't that like how they do? What's that chain of American restaurants that does like the cooking in front of you on the hibachi? Sushi never fills you up. Well, you can get those. The appetizers kind of help, I guess. But it is a lighter dinner, sushi, I suppose. Okay, so I'm looking at. It's actually nice when I look into the camera part of this because then I can actually. It's almost like getting fresh eyes on it somewhat because I can kind of see the areas that don't have as much of this totally made up detail that I'm doing. Benihana, thank you, Zotarscraft. Aoki family made it. Yeah, Benihana. Like I always think of that as like the cooking surface is hibachi, then Mug Monster, but the style is teppanyaki. Yeah, and then now I can see that there needs to be more divots and details in here. Honestly, doing this texturing, it's very low stakes and also highly effective, and I'm a real big fan. Okay. Okay, no, okay. McMonster says no, in Japan, hibachi isn't a cooking device at all. It's just a jar filled with coals for an analog heater. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. What else do I like? I like most food, honestly. Hey, Mrs. Manto, happy Crimson Tuesday. This drawing is coming along nicely. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, the goal is to finish the inking today and then kind of just get into the watercolor next week. Today the goals were to darken up this area here because the glowy area is where the moon is or whatever the glowing thing is here, and then I needed to darken it up to give that impression. Then I also have been texturizing the walls, so it's not just a white thing. It's texturizing the walls using that visual reference on the right hand side. And the other thing I wanted to do like a pattern on her bikini top there, which I didn't get around to yet, but I could get into that as well. But before I do, I think the lines for the moon, the glowing orb thing, so I erased the pencil work there. So that's just the stippling, creating that little thing. But I do think I need to darken that up a little bit. So I'm going to do that actually right now. Time check, 10:10. Okay. So this area here, I'm going to just... I was looking at, again, the Shigeru Mizuki book I have. And, yeah, when he does, like, glowing orbs in the sky, he kind of does do this. And then what he does is he very subtly fades it out, too. So there's this. And then just some gradual fading out. And it doesn't make any sense, like, light-wise or visually, but artistically I think it's just really beautiful. So I'm going to get into that. And going back to rereading Tomie and Uzumaki from Junji Ito, and I just reappreciate how incredible the inking is on that, and how it's actually just having it be black and white manga and abstracting out these horrific scenes actually adds to the horror because your brain has to kind of do some of that filling in of the detail, and that's really adds to that scariness for me. Yeah, so there is more that idea. Kind of giving it almost like an eclipse look. Oh yeah, Mr. Manto agrees. Black and white's the best for horror. Yeah, yeah. So effective. Thank you, Goman-sama. Yeah, I saw this. I stole that effect from seeing the Shigeru Mizuki. If I can show you guys actually. And Simon K1176, I took my mom to a park for Victoria Day, and I saw. She didn't get to see it. I saw a Tennessee warbler Although we didn't do that on Victoria Day, but we did that on the Sunday. Um, and I saw Tennessee Warbler, and what helped me to identify the Tennessee Warbler was I had Merlin Bird ID, and it does identify the bird calls. And then when the bird is actually actively doing the call, the bird in the list is like highlighted, so you can see that, oh, that bird is making that call. And I actually was looking through my binoculars at this bird, and its mouth is opening and closing. I'm seeing it making the call, so I know positively that it was a Tennessee Warbler. Tennessee Warbler, Simon K, is not super distinctive looking, which is why I'm so happy to have a confident idea of the bird, because it was doing a lot of calling. Um, but I can show you guys what the Tennessee Warbler looks like. It looks like a lot of other warblers, or like a juvenile version of other warblers. It's just misspelled it horribly. It honestly, it looks... Oh, here's what it looked like. The one I saw. It looks not super distinctive. Image. Okay. Did I just copy it? Did I save it? What the heck? I just didn't save it. Hold on. Why did I do that way? Tennessee Warbler. This one. Save as. Okay, there. Okay. Image. Okay. There. This is the bird. And he was kind of in a bunch of like bushes and stuff, so you really had to like look for him. He wasn't up on a branch or anything. And he doesn't have anything like, you know, the Prothonotary Warbler, for instance, looks extremely brightly colored. It's got, you know, the face and everything is very distinctive. This looks kind of like a kinglet or a vireo or something. Here, I'll throw up the kinglet there. I mean, especially if you're not getting a super good look. Okay, so this is the Tennessee Warbler. I'll show you, like, the kinglet looks like this. I mean, okay, fine. Okay, that does look a bit different. Okay, what about the vireo that I'm thinking of? But if you don't have a clear look at it, it's kind of hard to tell. This oh yeah, it looks like a lot like this vireo. Okay. It kind of has okay, it might look more like the vireo, because the vireo's got a bigger eye, but like image, no, not the slideshow, image. Okay, it does look more like this vireo than the other thing. Okay, those look very different right now, but I'm just going to tell you, out in the field it's hard. Those two look pretty similar. Except you can see like the eye ring on the vireo is like not the same, right, as the one eye ring on the kinglet, right? We can see that. But birds all have different types of plumage and whatnot. I'm just gonna tell you it's hard to identify sometimes. But sometimes the call really helps. Yeah. Oh, morning dove baby, so sweet. Lemon K, Simon K. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? What's going on? Okay, here we are. Yeah, so subtle. I need to put a few more dots on that lower right hand side there. Oh yeah, I was going to show you. Hold on, I forgot. But let me just do this first. Then I'll show you like the orbs, the Shigeru Mizuki orbs that I'm thinking of. But this side needs a bit more. Okay, I'll show you the orbs that inspired me. And this nib just... Okay, there. Actually, I just needed to twist it. I think that was the problem. Okay. I moved the ink out of the way, so I'm not going to knock it over. Okay. Let me find what I'm looking for. Oh, there were some orbs there. I should have put like a bookmark or something. Okay. Yeah, focus better. Focus better. That's the inspiration. Look how beautiful that is. Look at how it goes into the dark. Just look how ethereal this is. Right? So that's the inspiration I'm taking. It's so incredible. Look at all this hatching. Yeah. Yeah, the camera's not doing it justice. But anyway. Yeah, exactly. Disaster Squad, using that dark to imply light. This is why, yeah, just studying other artists and what they do is so cool and valuable. So that's something I definitely wanted to incorporate into this piece. What time is it? 10:19. Okay, yeah. I'm going to continue to add, oh yeah, up here, we need to add some texture up here to show that it is part of the wall. So we need to use the same visual language that we're using down here to connect that to this part here. And that means I can also do some of the shading on the mind's eye thing. So I need to do some side shading there and then add some texture. No, I know. My gosh, this book. I actually made another friend. I made my friend buy this book, actually. Yokai Shigeru Mizuki. I'm telling you, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. Oh yeah, let's go back to texturing. It's too good. It's too good. Mm-hmm. Go when someone knows. Go when someone knows. And really, what is, manga, all that stuff is like limited palette, very simple colors we've got, but just what can be achieved? What can be achieved? Oh no! No, Belkrin, it's not your night tonight. Fixing the terminal keyboard is also a failure. We might be able to replace a row of 10 resistors, capacitors, and diodes. Oh no! You were told not to plug into terminals that were not the same brand. Oh no. What makes it such a huge shame is that I learned of a large amount of these in the community. No, they were thrown out. No. This is why I'm so, scared about throwing stuff out. Because I'm like, you never know. Maybe someone would want this. I've got, this collection of, software CDs that are probably, completely worthless, right? But I'm like, someone might want these. I don't know. Or, power adapters and everything. I've actually threw out some power adapters. I'm so sorry. But, yeah, just, somebody might want these. Because once they're gone, Ugh. But yeah, see, Bill Kuhn just made another point about community, right? It's like a lot of the stuff is about community. So we do, this is going back to the AI thing is, yeah, you don't get that if you are not reaching out to other people. And I love the fact, Bilkin, that you went to that, what was it, reset era or something? That whole thing, you made the pilgrimage. And that's like just a fun adventure to have, you know? Okay. Yeah, Belkin says power adapters can go bad over time. Original Commodore 64 power adapters, for example, will destroy your C64 you try to use it on it now. You must get a new replacement before you even try. Well, that is a good thing to know. Like I've got a Commodore VIC 20 with this with the original power adapter, and even at the time, I'm like, this thing doesn't look like super safe. I'm sure it's like even less so nowadays. Oh my goodness. But just as Jeffy said, just notice I have enough channel points saved up to redeem Show Fun something once a week for the next 67 weeks. Yes, computer reset warehouse. Yes. The air terminal is one of the pieces you brought back, and now you're using it. I love it. But yeah, this type of thing where, your interest, like, your interest in, like, vintage stuff, my interest in, like, mineralogy means that I did, I did a tour, couple tours. I would travel to go to some place where I could also do a mineral tour. That's what life's all about. Just kind of have these interests, and you get to meet people who have the same interests and share knowledge. And this is a famous folk tune, isn't it? Zort has asked if I travel a lot. I didn't actually travel much until I was actually like marketing and promoting the Crimson Diamond. That's kind of the reason I started to travel more. I didn't really used to, but because of the Crimson Diamond, I went to London, Boston, San Francisco, um, what other places? Oh yeah, Tacoma. So that was a good amount of traveling. And last fall, after the Crimson Diamond came out, I went to Nova Scotia for a little bit. I went to New York for a little bit. And when I was in New York, I visited the American Museum of Natural History, and I shared photos of that. And when I was in Nova Scotia, I was able to go on a tour for zeolites in Wasson Bluff. That was the first time I'd been to New York, and that was really cool to get to go. Even though New York is so close to me, I just never had gone before. But some of my girlfriends and we decided we wanted to do kind of like a trip. And so we decided we were all going to meet in New York. And we had a lovely time. That's when I went to see that immersive theater thing called Life and Trust as well. Yes, Nova Scotia, Lady Norman. So beautiful there. So beautiful. Yeah, I just added some, texture over there. Yeah, you know what? That's the last thing I wanted to do tonight was adding, some kind of texture, like some sort of a pattern to her bikini top. Because just thinking about the great texture that was in those Shigeru Mizuki pieces. Disaster Squad used to go to Canada every year before the passports are necessary. You don't have a passport. Like the thing is, I think you're in the States, right? Like the States is vast, so there's no shortage of like different kinds of places to get to in the States. So I like having a passport just because it's like maybe I'm gonna need to like you know, leave the country on short notice. I don't know. So it's just nice for me to have. I mean, that's just, the weird paranoia talking of any time where you're like, I just need to be prepared at all times. Have a passport. Okay, Goemon-sama says, here's a fun tidbit about Shigeru Mizuki. He attributed his longevity to making sure he always got enough sleep. He drew a comic about how he outlived fellow manga artists Osamu Tezuka and Shotaro Ishinomori, both notorious for chasing deadlines and getting little sleep. Good for him. Good for him. There he goes. You're on Lake Erie. You can go gamble in Niagara. Niagara. Oh, the Canadian side of Niagara Falls is lovely. It's got all those wineries and stuff. Gomen's up. He's also called himself the world's laziest manga artist because of this. I know a lot of artists and animators in Japan. Yeah, they seem to really work nuts times. Yeah, and yeah, Canada is awesome to visit. Annapolis Valley. Ooh, I don't know where the Annapolis Valley is, Lady Norman. Any type of valley sounds pretty. So I was going to try doing this. So this type of I've used this pattern before. It's a Japanese pattern. I'll show you what it looks like on a different piece of paper. But it's I don't want to draw on top. I'm not really drawing on top. Okay. It's this like wave pattern that's like this. It's like a scalloped wave kind of scale pattern. And I guess I'm good that I'm practicing it now, but this idea. Like I like that pattern, but I don't know, maybe that's just not gonna work. Oh, you grow apples. Ooh, what kind of apples? Lady Norman, what kind of apples? Do I want to have this type of or should I do a different thing? No, you think it's a 70s? 70s? She would wear that. Would I want them to be this way? Usually that this pattern is. Should I just? I should just draw it out maybe so I don't mess this up. Am I gonna actually do some preliminary work here? Okay. Oh wow, Mizuki made his professional debut in his mid-late 30s. What was he doing before Goemon-sama? There was a biography in that Shigeru Mizuki book, but I forget. But yeah, if I just kind of here, and you kind of got to follow what's going on here. It's not bad, and then be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can't see that, but I can see it. It's probably good to do guides. That idea, because I do think it needs something. So let's do that. I'm going to actually stipple it. But I'm going to do something, but I'm also going to like give it shading, but I'm going to stipple it. We have a lower drinking age in Canada. I think I either didn't know that or forgot. We have a lower drinking age? Hmm. Oh, it was 9. Is it 19 still? I don't know. Let's do. The times have changed, Disaster Squad. You now have a casino closer to you, and you also don't drink. Double Dot 237, Happy Crimson Tuesday, asks, what's the law on drinking in public places in Canada? That's a very good question. They actually started a pilot program here in Toronto like last summer to allow drinking in public parks. Um, so I guess it was not like really supposed to be legal, but people did it anyway. I'm pretty sure, right? Like, but now it's like kind of like, oh, in some public parks they're like, yeah, we'll see how this goes, and if the world doesn't end because we say that people are now allowed to drink in public parks, then we'll keep it. And I think they decided that the world didn't end, and so they'll keep it. Nice, Lady Norman. 37, you get carded. Nice. I don't get carded, but I don't like buy alcohol because I don't drink alcohol. I'll never know. Um, this pattern is starting to get away with me. Get away from me. Ooh, I should move it up. It's moving. I gotta like freestyle it because it's getting away from me. Okay. Goldman Sachs said of Shigeru Mizuki. He had a very interesting life. His parents, especially his father, supported his desire to be an artist. He got drafted and fought in World War II, where he lost his arm. Before his manga debut, he did kamishibai, which were like street picture shows to entertain children. Oh, that's so sweet. Mizuki made many comics about his time in the war and was a lifelong pacifist. Pacifist. You love cider with food. Nice. Happy birthday in advance, Lady Norman. Yes, Edmund Detour. Next week we're gonna get into the watercolors, and I'm very excited about that. And kind of freaked out about it, but I will do some research about like the style of watercolor I want to do. I mean, it's gonna be a good amount of Mizuki still. Um, reference, but I'm gonna look at other stuff too. I think this pattern kind of got away from me a bit, but it's okay. Do, do, do. Dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's a pretty good start on that. It kind of looks like crochet or lace or something. Oh, that's nice. Double dot 237 says I drink very little, but having a beer sitting on a riverbank watching the sunset is one of the small joys I miss in the U.S. Yeah, I mean honestly, for the most part, people are pretty okay with it. You know, like as long as you're not being a menace, people are generally going to be like, it's fine. As far as I can tell, anyway. So let's just get in here and maybe add some dimensionality to this a little bit. Oh, yes, yes, I think I remember that detail, Gomen-sama. Mizuki's father would do business overseas and would bring home American comics. He liked the horror ones the most. There were even some instances where you can see clear inspiration or swiping in his early work. Disaster Squad asks, is it no smoking indoor businesses in Canada? Yeah, there's no smoking indoors. I don't think at all. Like, even Casino Niagara, I think, is no smoking indoors. So let's get in here and do some fun, interesting things now that we have the guides down. Yeah, littering is not going to make you any friends. But if you're just drinking, if you have like a can of beer in a park, like no one's going to bother you. Yeah. Yeah, like the smoking indoors is just, I can't believe that used to be a thing, you know? So I'm glad that we stopped with that. Like, I can't believe people used to be able to smoke on airplanes, for instance. Everything's about stippling now. I'm obsessed. I initially when I started in visual art, I wanted to be like a comic book artist, but I don't work fast enough to do that. And I was never technically good enough to do it, I don't think either, and I still am not to this day. But that's how I got interested in doing art. Monster says the thing about outliving other manga creators because of how hard they're pushed by editors and such is honestly sad though. Like Kento Miura of Berserk fame only lived to 54. Yoshihiro Togashi of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter is 59 and known to be in very poor health, which is why H by H is produced so slowly. Eiichiro Oda of One Piece is 50 and used to meet a weekly schedule consistently, but at some point was forced to slow down after developing health issues. Yeah, that's just, it's terrible. Junji Ito actually came to TCAF. I think we talked about that the other week. And I think I mentioned, yeah, like he was only going to be signing like 100 things or something because he didn't want to overwork his hand, you know? So I thought that was really wise. That was a while ago. And I didn't go. Yeah, fellowship. Flexing your work-life balance by outliving your try-hard hustler peers is legendary. I get it though. Like when you're trying to make your mark or like get your name out there, yeah, I can see this pressure to do that, you know? And once you have that success, you're like, I have to capitalize on this success while it lasts. So I can see the pressure there too, you know? So I do. Yeah, much and of course Akira Toriyama, Dragon Ball and many JRPG designs recently passed away at 68. Oh, Disaster Squad. What was that streamer whose fans you cursed? You want to look them up? Macaw 45. Let's give him a Macaw. Let's give him a call. Did that even work? Yeah. Like I said, no promises, but I just love the fact that his chat was encouraging him to give your games a try. I'm gonna click that just to make sure that worked because it didn't look like it did. Oh yeah, it worked. Okay. Yep. Yeah, what was the game he was? Yeah, this Finnish game he was playing was kind of it was incredible. It really was. It was epic. It was so much like animated cutscenes and everything. So here is you know, it's not. It's kind of chaotic actually. I might have to like get back in there and redefine those lines. I think I do. You mean I have to do more stippling? Okay. Stipple, stipple. Let's reinforce those lines. Oh, thank you, Goman-sama. Yeah, yeah, it does look a little bit sandy. I'm gonna go for more. I'm gonna go back in and darken up some of these stipple lines. But I like there's a bit of a texture feeling to it. And it feels kind of like soft. I'm just gonna go back in here and re-emphasize those lines though. And then maybe after I do that to this whole bikini top, I will do a Crystal Caves because I need a Crystal Caves break. Yes. I don't know if you can hear that. You probably can't. But I even like the sound of stippling. This reminds me of that Japanese traditional oshibori, I think it is called, like that Japanese traditional type of tattooing. I think they take like bamboo or something. They just stippling your tattoo on you or something. Okay. I feel so productive today. Okay. Oops. I keep on pulling this nib out. Stop it. Okay. I actually need to be darker on the under boob area. Yeah, Penguin. Yeah, I guess all tattoos are kind of like that. Tattoo guns are stippling machines. Yes, Japanese tattoo sense. Okay, good. Yeah, I guess they all kind of are like that. That's how all our tattoos are applied, I suppose. I'm gonna get in here and I'm actually gonna darken this part because this part is under. This part would be shaded, so this should. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of. Darkening up under here where it would be dark. But I mean, I will be going through this again with paint. But I like the thing with Shigeru Mizuki's work is, at least in the yokai book, is he defines most of the tone with the ink, and yeah, he just lets the color just be fun color. I mean, there's still some definition with the paint, but I just like the fact that most of it's done with the ink. Most of the tone is done with the ink. He has kanji tattoos. You have a samurai and kanji on your ankle. Nice. Just Jeff, you'd like to eliminate your underboob here. Okay, that's kind of getting there. Like you can see, the tone. Oh, I can already see in that area needs to be more toned. Whoops, I just splotted on the table, but that's okay. It's a vinyl tablecloth, so no harm done. Okay, so this part has to be just a few little dots just to make it. It's not dotting. Ugh. Oh my goodness! Stop it. These like nib holders, you're supposed to be able to like screw it in there because it spirals narrower. And I keep doing that. I keep pulling it out though. Oh yeah, Zotac. Even I think there was a famous example with one of those singers. Like wasn't it Ariana Grande or someone? He got like a tattoo that she thought said something, and then even with the benefit of the internet, she thought it said one thing and then it said something else or something. One of those, I think, one of those pop stars got like a tattoo, and I don't think it was kanji. It was like the Chinese or something. I don't remember, but something I heard tell is something like that. And also something I forgot is like I actually want to go in here and add a line because this area looks weirdly protuberant, and I don't want that to do that. I'm just gonna go in here with that. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Ariana Bugmacha. I forget what it was supposed to say. Oh, I didn't know that Zotac craft is the kanji symbol for a samurai. It looks like a samurai helmet. I actually did not know that. I've been doing Duolingo and they had the samurai kanji and I never noticed. Okay, now that's looking less weirdly bulgy. Although you don't see it, but like I just did a little by her hip. There's now like a single dot of oops. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Okay, yes, Internet agrees. Ariana Grande got whatever that says. 7 something? I don't even know. Yeah, it says something to do with barbecue, doesn't it, or something? I forget what what it actually says. Barbecue grill, right? That's right. Hibachi. uh, huh. Goman said, in college I was in a pottery class and this dude was showing off a picture of a tattoo his girlfriend got. He was all proud until a Japanese girl in class looked at it and said very bluntly, that means old. Shichirin, okay. Mugmash is a Shichirin, which is actually hibachi style grill as opposed to the teppanyaki that Americans call hibachi. Yeah, so because the first one's like 7, right? So she got barbecue grill. Yeah, so it happens. So this is the way the top is looking right now. I need to do my Crystal Caves break. What was I gonna show before though? I can't remember now. Was I gonna show something and then I just slipped my mind? Or I was gonna do I'll do my Crystal Caves. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much. Although honestly, these white papers are bothering me, bugging me and bothering me. Just a Jeffy, I don't know how many matchbooks are in that jar, but I don't know if I have 67 weeks of fun. So I would have to come up with stuff. I'm sure I could like grab stuff to share. Let's do a Crystal Caves though. Let's do a Crystal Caves. Oh my goodness. Oh, just put that there. It's fine. Put that there. I'm just collecting Transformers. I've got. Don't worry. I've got no shortage of stuff. Okay, let's do some Crystal Caves. I need a break, and then we'll take a look at the piece again. Oh yeah, I wanted to do something with the papers. What should I do with the hold on, let me check what Shigeru would do. Let's go through the Shigeru together a little bit because I want to see how he treats papers or any kind of like flat surface that's light colored. So let's go back here. What would Shigeru do? Okay, let's move the water and the ink. What would Shigeru do? Oh. How's this gonna work? Oh, yeah, there's like a nice little cutout here. This isn't working at all. Okay, how's that? There we go. Okay. Papers, do we see papers? Look how good this is. Papers. Oh, see, like this tofu is just a flat surface, so that's just, it's not defined by hatching. It's just defined by the color. Journeyman redeemed. Julie played Crystal Caves for 10 minutes. That means I gotta play for 20. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the notice, Justin Jeffrey. I will try to prep stuff. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look for some visual reference. Oh, see, this one looks like a piece of paper, and it looks like there's no hatching to define that. So it looks like maybe I'll just be using Looks like I'll just be using. Look how good that looks. Okay, I'll just be using watercolor to define that. See, there's more of that. Nice. I will quickly play a Crystal Cave soon. Oh, it's so good. It's so epic. See? Oh, Evil Tentacle. Evil Tentacle. Are you going to get this book now? Look how good this is. But yeah, I mean, looking at what I've seen so far, I would say... What on earth? I would say, most likely... It's just gonna, I'm not gonna texture it. Yeah, oh, yeah, so, like, look. I was looking at this today already, but look. Look at the texture of that bridge. Look. Look. Look at it. Look at it. Ugh. Yes, freebie show fun some. Whoa. So amazing. Okay. I'm just gonna flip through more. This is hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna just, I think I'm not gonna worry about texturizing the paper then. after looking at what I have here. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with that. Yes, yes, you love. Yeah, I could find books for sure. I can find books for sure. Okay. Let us do some crystal caves. That means I got to do 20 minutes. I might do 10. Okay, I'm going to do the journeyman 10. And then I will do another look at the piece. And then I might have snack or something, and then we'll do another 10. Mm. Oh my gosh, and we have to start Neuromancer. We have to start Neuromancer. Okay. I love a check mark too. Look at these check marks. Oh, no. How do I get down there? How do I get there? Yeah, it's such a cool book. It's a great book. How do I get down there? No, okay, that's not going to do it. Oh. Oh, okay, so I have to... Okay, that's not going to work. Okay. Oh, wait, I can just move through these cross beams? No. Okay. Ah. Is this interesting way to do a maze? Maybe it's not a maze, it's only a maze... Ooh! Maybe it's not a maze to anyone else but me with a bad memory. Yeah, we'll do 10 minutes Crystal Caves. We'll do another look. We'll do another quick 10 minutes Crystal Caves. And then we're going to get to Neuromancer. Yeah, like I said, I've got winners don't use drugs. Let's just start over. No, I don't want to. I'm going to start over here. Because I'm assuming that one there is the hardest one. I don't know. Oh, I got to change my tag. Did I not change it? I didn't change it to art in the first place back. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Ah. This little guy. I don't like... She's so fast. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I thought you were supposed to die in 3, bro. Ugh. Oh well, this is the first try. Move the cursor. Oh my goodness. I like how the captioner captioner capitalizes lol. Oh. No, no. Still figuring out those guys. Oh my gosh, it helps you're facing the right way. Hey, C:// Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Thank you for good luck in the caves. I need the luck. Yes. Was that not a good thing to do? That oh, am I stuck? Oh boy. Oh, this is fine. I really enjoy this game. Nope. I love a forgiving hitbox. Oh, you. Oh, no, look at all the things. How do I... Oh, no. How do I really want to hit that bat. Can I not? Ah! Ah! How? Oh yeah, time check. Okay. 11:02. So let's say I must have started at like 11:01. So 11:11 is when the first batch of crystal caves will be complete. This is a hard one. These guys are so fast. I could probably just jump over him completely. Yeah. I don't care enough about him. We're just gonna leave him alone. Ugh! Yeah, I forgot. Don't hit the air. Oh, I can hit the spider from here. Yes. Okay. So I gotta get over there and then I gotta jump. Okay, got an idea. Yes! No, that didn't work. The rest of it didn't work. What is this green? Oh no. Ah! Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay. No, oh boy. I don't like the stress of the gravity timer. No, oh wow. Okay, that's not fair. The gravity is not consistent there. That was rude. That's probably to turn off the gun, right? Yes, so good. I'm gonna open up a ticket. I saw George Broussard also worked on this. George Broussard also worked on Biomenace. I'm gonna complain to George Broussard on social media that I don't think I think the stalactites should honor gravity. I don't get this part. Oh, yes! Okay, I get it. Okay. Okay. Oh, see? Okay, why don't I get the... Oh, no! Hamburgers. I still like hamburgers. I still like hamburgers. Wow, that was... I feel pretty good about that one. No, I feel bad about that one. No. Should I just quit this attempt? Because it's clearly not going to happen. I got to see this as practice. Oh, hey. I guess I should see this as practice. Oh my gosh! Wow, hey. Yeah. Right. Oh no, just gotta be more patient. Oh, hey. This game is really good. Time check. Okay, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Oh my goodness. Last attempt. I'm serious this time. Do we get points for killing the things? I don't even know. Well, I don't think so, right? So this game does not incentivize that. No, you don't get points. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I don't think I'm gonna get any points for killing the spider, right? Oh, I do. I get 100 points. Oh, I'm not good at this game, Joe. Did you not just see me decimate the air? The air thing? That was not a good move. Oh, see, he only has... Does he only have 1 poop in him? No, he has more than that. Oh, did he just make another guy? Oh, no. That's not how that works. I don't... Oh, yeah, this evil tentacle, thank you. The air supply was secretly plotting against me. Yes. 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 Friday nights, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, you made it before. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting Neuromancer sooner rather than later. So yes, you did not miss that at all. I just got this great walkthrough for it, actually. Oh no! That looks bad. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, the danger thing does not respect gravity. Okay. 1 more minute. But yeah, I found this incredible walkthrough and I'm gonna be using it. I found some good tips already that I can try. Oh boy, that scared me. I was and it's not just going to be a matter of like blindly inputting in passwords and stuff. It's going to be like, this is how you would find out this information. I see you, air supply. I see you. Oh boy! Oh no. Oh no. Hey, I did that pretty good. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. Let's take a breath. Yeah, exactly. I wanted the context for the game. That was the important thing to me. Let us quickly, let's take a quick look at the piece as it is standing now. Right? With the camera that's not just going to distort it. This is where we are with it now. I think she's just about ready to be painted next stream. So... Oh, thank you for that noise. Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do anything with the glass. The thing. We gotta do that. Because this is gonna be the last stream, right? I said that already. I gotta do something with that glass. This thing. It doesn't have to be glass though. Because glass is actually really hard to draw. So we're gonna need visual reference. Maybe we can find an hourglass-shaped glass. Hourglass-shaped drinking glass. Oh, that's pretty close. Let's take that one. Hourglass-shaped drinking glass. It has to be full of stuff in it. It could not even. It couldn't even not be a glass. It could just be a ceramic or some metal. It could be metal. You know what it could be? You know those cocktail makers have that jigger, right? It's yeah. I can make it look like a jigger. This is actually pretty close. I don't. Why make it glass when we can just cheat and make it something and like make it easier? Because it looks like a jigger, right? And I'm actually bizarrely proud of myself for knowing that word because I don't really drink, so there's no reason for me to know that word. But I'm fascinated by cocktails and the different types of recipes for cocktails. And so I'm kind of and all like the bar equipment that you can get, like the tools. But I am no expert. Yeah, here, look, this looks like a jigger, right? Basically. So let's just do that. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna just do our thing that we do now, which is apparently stipple at every opportunity? Let's change this to art. And then that'll be the night. And I'm going to stay up later than usual, as usual again. Because I need to finish. I'm going to just knock this one out. Okay, there. Okay, great. So you best work after 12 Disaster Squad? Yeah, I'm a night owl. I am a night owl. Okay, where's my paper? Paper. Great. We're going to take this reference here of the jigger to be the mind's eye drink thing. I could leave it for an experimental watercolor effect, Beta Human. I could try that. I just don't trust myself. That's why I like this. I'm trying to force ink through this. The ink is getting thicker because, like I mentioned, it has shellac in it, which means that it dries pretty quick and thickens pretty quick, which is not good news if you're using a nib, because the nib needs to flow. I don't trust myself well enough to actually do something good with just watercolor. Like, I've never been a good painter, as I keep mentioning. So this idea of trying to create a idea of some sort of material or paint an idea of a substance just with watercolor, I'm like, oh, that's not happening. I'm just more like a color inner, like the way that comics are, like just color in, define with the line and then color in. It's kind of the way I operate. I'm not good at defining shapes with light and shadow. This thing doesn't have the rim, so we're not going to have that part of it, and it doesn't have that the seam, although I could make a seam. I'm going to make a seam. Oh, nice. The Lady Neuromancer is going to start back on Inspector Waffles early days when your stream is over. Did case 1 last night, following a guide in Dutch for the Mad Catter stuff. Aw, there's a guide in Dutch? That's incredible. I think Golosso would be really pleased to hear that. Yeah, my ink is just not flowing anymore. doesn't want to flow. See, this is where I'm gonna have to use more water. I love the color blending in watercolor too. I'm so looking forward to getting into that next week. Okay, there. Okay, I kind of added a bit of water to the proceedings. Okay, so that means this area would be darker because it's proceeding. But there's also the this impression of a reflection, kind of, not really. There, and then it's darker on this side. But I'm gonna actually cheat it and do like a reflective side to that side of the drinky thing, because I think it's gonna look more visually interesting if I do that. And then I'm gonna put that dark area here. Yes, I will always say this, visual reference. I should have left some light there so that the rim had some defining light like the back did. Oops. Visual reference is so important. That, and then there is a darker area here. So I will leave a bit of a rim there. And then the other side, oh yeah, there's kind of like this idea of the other side has, again, like so. But this time I'm going to make the reflective side be darker on this edge. And then we're going to give it a grade 8 gradation. So back into this. Okay. The Dutch one is the only text guide you could find. Everything else was video. Oh, interesting. Huh. So that's that. And then the bottom is actually even more well defined. So let's actually... this is very dark. Okay, so the light's coming from that way. So this side should be the very darkest. And then there will be like a rimmy lighty thing. Ugh, my ink is clogging. And I also prefer the written walkthrough stuff too. Oh no! Well, that didn't splatter at all. That's a good thing about the ink being so thick. It did, like me throwing the pen across the paper just then didn't do anything. Oh my gosh, this is fighting with me now. Half the cup is done. Have mercy. Come on. I'm going to need to add more ink. I'm sorry. This is going to delay, but I need to add more ink. I can't finish this cup. But let's take a look how the cup looks. There. I need to put more ink in this. This is... Oh, you know what? I can put water in. Oh, that's probably too much water. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I probably added too much water. I'm gonna put this over here now. Oh, see, catch the wire. I dug too deep there. Okay. Yeah, now it's really watery. It's bleeding all over the place. Let's try that. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. So add a little bit of water. So there's this whole idea is basically that there's going to be a darker edge and then another darker edge, then a darker middle, and then some gradation. Is the idea. Though there's some weird, yeah, dark line kind of there, dark line kind of there. Okay, and then there's going to be a dark, very much, yeah, this is actually the, I keep forgetting I was flipping this in my head. This is the darker side. And then this is going to be, this is the side that's lit, so I'm not going to, oh, that flow is so much better. And then there's going to be this darker middle part that's just a bizarre idea, but it's in the reference, so I'm going to do it. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. There. And then the darker, this side has to be much darker. And even the other side should be, there should be a slim, very dark. Oh, I need more. Okay. Thin little line there. And then middle part must be darker. Yeah, there's no rim, so I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to keep it like that anyway for no reason. And I think, yeah, that's the cup kind of done, I guess. There, metal. And this, the napkin is just plain white, but it would have, there'd be maybe some indication here of shadow or something. And then also here on the table here. So let's get in and do that, and then we can call it. We can say for sure officially we're going to be doing we're going to be doing watercolor next week. Oh my goodness. At long last. This piece of art that was just supposed to be like a simple quick thingy, well, you can see why the Crimson Diamond took so long, because I work really slow. All right. Yeah, stippling takes a long time. It's so worth it. And also, I'm humbled by looking at Shigeru Mizuki's work in the book, because like some of those have the most insane stippling you've ever seen. There we go. I'm kind of giving a bit of a idea of like a shadow in area kind of, but you know, whatever. Bit humid. Imagine if the scene had contained a bucket. Ah. It contains a vessel for liquid. Should the liquid look like anything special? You know what the liquid needs? Oh, it does need a bit of stippling. Of course it does. It needs to have a little bit of, because it's fizzing, right? So it's going to have some turbulence in the liquid. It's going to have like some ripples. Okay, then we're going to be done. Then we're going to be done. I'm really enjoying the fact that I got the ink to work better without having to leave the chair. Okay, I think that's it. Stippling. Stippling would be like, yeah, it's just like any other dithering, I guess, like freehand organic dithering. Nice, disaster squad. That's what I like to hear. Getting some work done. It's like a nice little co-working uh, type of thing. Okay, so that's it. I'm pleased enough with that. So I'll show you the close-up. Move this horrible ink out of the way. We have they're using reference metallic mind's eye hourglass thing that looks like a jigger. Oh yeah, there's probably right by her feet. There's probably a bucket. So let us go to this view. And there we go. Got some good textures in there. Like her belt has no texture either, but again, we'll just paint that. Cool. All right. So now it's 11:30. The time I'd usually stop, but I got to go for at least half an hour on Neuromancer. And before I even go for half an hour on Neuromancer, I need to have a snack. So I am going to put the music back on. Oh, I forgot to put the music back on. I'm going to put the music back on. I'm going to change this to... Can I just do the slide? Can I do the slideshow properties? I'm going to give you... We're going to just give you the slideshow of the birds cycling while I eat food. While I turn off my camera and my mic and eat. Is what we're going to do. Okay. I will be back shortly after I eat some food. I'm not going to eat any birds, I promise. Oh, thank you, Gomez. I appreciate it. Okay, here I go. Okie dokie. I'm back. We're gonna do it. Neuromancer. Neuromancer. Okay. Get my notebook here. Gonna be all set. Just double check the sound mix here. Oh, I don't even have it up yet. That's why it's not around. Okay. I'm going to launch it now because that's the best way to get the best Neuromancer, because we need to get the tune. Okay. I mentioned that there's an incredible article about Neuromancer and its development and Timothy Leary's role in the development of this game. I can actually, let me move the mic. Actually, I'm going to mute it and then move it, because no one needs to hear that. Alright, hey Galara Dragon, happy Crimson Get Tuesday! Oh my goodness. I like this game too, Zotuxcraft. Let's give Galara, I saw you were streaming Crimson Diamond a few more times, and I want to ask you, how did it go, and what else did you find? You found the most incredible things, and I was very, like, I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was very impressed by, yeah, how you discovered some other things in your later playthroughs. Still at it, fantastic. If anyone's not familiar with Galara Dragon is an incredible streamer. Finally came and looked at the info. I wonder. Yeah, I know you were missing a few things, and yeah, Galara has been streaming the Crimson Diamond like 25 or 6 times by now, not in a row, I don't think, but 25, 26 times. Reached the ending like 6 times. She was so incredibly thorough with the game, and it's a pleasure to watch someone put that much care and attention into something that I put a lot of work into. So thank you so much, Galara, for playing so well. So it's been a joy. We're going to get into Neuromancer, and on the opposite end of being persistent is I found, this incredible walkthrough for Neuromancer, and I've come up with a bunch of things to try on this playthrough. If I can only, I wrote down the save game I needed. Slot. Where did I put it down? Save game slot 4. Right, okay. So it's save game slot 4 I need. Let's load up this game. Yeah, this is the wonderful game published by, oh, I don't know why it says Interplay 18B right now. That's not right. Oh my gosh. I was trying to change some, oh, there it is. Okay, great. Neuromancer. Load the game. We're going to load up 4. Oh, congratulations, Disaster Squad. Keep up the great work. Have fun at the gym. Okay. Here we are at Cheap Hotel. Yes, I've been looking at walkthrough now, and I know that when I went to the massage parlor before, I got some info from the lady that was seated there at the front. And the problem is when you go there, you get arrested. And that's not a good thing. But apparently there's 5 different unique pieces of information that lady can share with you. And that's what I'm interested in doing. And so what you can do if you play this correctly is you would get one piece of information, get arrested by the law bot, come back, do it again 5 times, paying the fine 5 times. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's in English, thankfully, because I'm no good at Dutch. That's for sure. But of course, because this game is the way that it is, you can actually just find out that information, just load the game, and that's what I'm going to do. I just need to find the place I want to go, which is that place with the lady. I don't remember where that is. Okay. Galara said, I needed the handbook for 2 things I missed from a particular examination, especially one I would not have thought of to do since it didn't seem to have It wouldn't have seemed right, but necessary for justice. Understood. Yeah, I know exactly what you're referring to. I know exactly. Yeah. It's not the House of Pong. It's not this restaurant that they get kicked out of. No, it's not Edo. No, I don't. No, excuse me. Sorry, Edo. I want to go. It's not the House of Pong. It's not Asano's. It's the place where the lady was, and with the red curtains and the dithering that I like. Where is that place? I would stumble onto it by accident all the time. And then you needed to find one conversation plus another conversation you suspected happened but could not trigger. Probably triggered once I did it first. Yeah, I think I know the conversation you're talking about. Because you mentioned about wanting to go into a part of that area that would mean you could be privy to that conversation. Yeah. Where is the massage parlor again? Yeah, I'm still slowly working away on Japanese. Still got my Duolingo streak. It's not Asano's. It's not Metro Graphics. It's not this garbage can. And I know I was kind of obsessed with finding the vendor who would sell me Cop Talk, and I did find out who that was. So I'll be buying Cop Talk, and we'll be going to the donut place to talk to the cop there, because he has some info that we're gonna want. So that's Cheap Hotel. It's not Cheap Hotel. It's not Gentleman Loser. No, it's not it. Apparently you're supposed to buy the hardware repair off of her, but I don't really want to. Hey, Fate Snow Bear, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. You're just in time to watch me try to find the massage parlor in this game. Hey, Solid Snack, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know if I read the book. I have read a William Gibson book. Okay, whoa. This is embarrassing. Where is the lady? It's not Shin's. Oh no, it's this place. It's this place. I thought that wasn't a place, but it is a place. Yes, here we go. So, greetings, cowboy. What service may I perform for you today? You can talk to her for info. So, okay, wait. So first, I'm going to save it. Save it under 1. And then we're going to, ask her each piece of information. Because she has 5 pieces of information. Want to buy some info. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Talk. Come back. Talk. Want to buy some info? You buy yourself some info. Okay, here. Right. So we know this one, but there's other ones. Yeah, so that's what happens each time. So we have to just load and keep cycling through until we get all her info. So let's try this. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Oh, you know what? She probably just cycles through them after each time. Okay, I got it. So I got to get arrested, get out of here, and then go back to her. Because I think we're just going to get the same piece of information. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to pay the lawyer's fee. Okay. Throw myself on the mercy of the court. Fine, 500 credits, fine. Okay. Now I can go back to that. Yeah, so I'm just going to go through this and, get all the information and then just load the game again. But this game is cool. Like, it is really cool. And I like all the cyberspace and the BBSs and the emails. Okay. So talk. And how there's no mouse involved in this. Buy some info. Okay. Okay, this is the one. Okay, the banking center is on the Freeside Orbital Colony, but the link number for the Bank of Zurich is Bozo Bank. Okay, so let's write that down. Okay. So this is new information. Let's start a new page. Bank of Zurich. Bank of Zurich. Link number. is Bozo Bank. Yes, this is like, I wouldn't have thought to go to do this 5 times and get arrested 5 times. Lady Norman says, my only non-in-kit reading lately has been Manhattan is My Beat. I'm reading, as I mentioned, I'm rereading Uzumaki. Okay. So we get arrested, and then we go through this whole thing again. Oh, the Bone Collector author. I've heard of that, but I've never actually... I've never read any of those books. Bone Collector book. Okay, let's get that. Let's get those other pieces of juicy information. Bank of Zurich link numbers. Bozo Bank. Next. Okay. Okay. Be careful when dealing with the moderns. Not all of them will be your friends. Well, that's not great advice. Don't trust all, and I'm assuming she means Panther moderns. I mean, that's fine. Okay, Lawbot, here we go. Let's do this again. Can't afford a lawyer. I'm innocent, sure. It's always 500, that's fine. But if you buy the lawyer, it's 250, and then you have to pay 500 anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. Oh, okay, yeah. Bone Collector is your favorite movie. I've not seen. The Spare Dragon, werewolf stuff. Dragons and werewolves. That sounds fun. Lady Norman. Let's get into this. T for talk, buy some info. Okay, some cowboy said he avoids court fees when he gets arrested by setting up multiple bank accounts. Okay, well, set up multiple bank accounts to avoid court fees. Okay, so that's we've gotten 4, I think, from her. But I mean, I'll just do it until I just get repeats. You're becoming a familiar face in this court, you fiendish criminal. That's not good. Death penalty. Giving the death penalty. What? I'll put a sock in it. I'll throw myself on the mercy of the court. Wow, 10,000. That's harsh. Well, they didn't take it though. But anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, I like her. She looks very comfy. This lady here. Okay. Some info. Okay. Just heard that Mars Biolabs finished work on a cyberspace super deck they call Cyber Eyes. Okay. That's pretty good. Mars Biolabs finished work on Cyber Eyes. A super deck. Super deck! Okay. Apparently with Cyber Eyes you don't need a regular cyber deck to get around in cyberspace. It stores programs in your head. That doesn't sound like a good thing. It says stores programs in your head. Fantastic. Okay. Great. Okay, Lawbot. Yes. Put a sock in it. How do I plead? I'm innocent. Okay. 20,000. That's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, sure. Galara says, I have one more question about TCD, but not sure how to ask it without spoilers. You can always, you can message me on Twitch, or you can email me, or you could try to ask it in a very cryptic way, if you want. And I'll try to answer it in a cryptic way, Galara. Let's try this again. want to buy some. Oh, whoops. No, whoops. Sorry, wrong thing. Talk. No, talk. Want to buy some info? You know now. You know more than me now, cowboy. And the lawbot comes anyway. That's fine. Okay, I got all the info. Great. Okay. Fantastic. Got all the info from the lady. So that's the first thing I wanted to do on this playthrough. I got another link code. Okay. Oh, something else that the walkthrough told me is like with the level 2 cheapo hotel code, which we did get on our own, and that link code or the passcode was cockroach. We can edit our hotel bill, so we didn't even have to pay that. We could have just edited it, like hacked it, so we don't have to pay, which is kind of neat. I can move this now, I guess. Okay. And let's see. So that's okay. Next one is we did log onto Panther Modern's database, and it did tell us how to talk to BBS will tell you who to talk to about different skills, which I don't know if I really clued into. But let's go to Cheapo Hotel. Okay. I'm going to also just save again, just as one, just to remember where I am. We can use inventory, operate. See, sometimes that will happen because we have bad software. Comlink 4. Enter link code. Panther Modern's link code was chaos, right? And then the other thing was mainline, yeah. Chaos, mainline. Okay, so the BBS was 2 modern BBS, more. Okay, yeah. So this part. Okay, get your message. Hitachi link code is Hitachi buy. Did we not get this before, or did I just forget? Because we did send Modern Bob a message asking about this stuff as our money slowly ticks down. Maybe I just didn't make a note, or I didn't check. But anyway, so we have that. Hitachi link code. So I mean, I was kind of half doing stuff. Hitachi link code is Hitachi bio. C link code is soften. C link code is soften. Did I not know that? Okay. Reg fellow. We knew the Reg fellow one. Okay. That was it. There was no more to that? Okay, so Galara asks, I got a message that a particular area near the end needed close examination. Thing is, there are 2 screens that weren't the description given. I scoured them both. Got at least 1 item from each of the other clues. Can't figure out what the game wants me to take a closer look at. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna reload the game anyway. So, oh yeah, and something else. So yeah, Galara, there are 2 in one of the areas. I don't know how to do this. In kind of the intermediate area, the in-between area, there are 2 there are 2 different sections, like an eastern section and a southern section that have similar types of things to examine. And I think it wants full credit for examining the eastern area of that the intermediate location, and the southern. But yeah, so this whole thing, so these messages, okay, so we knew this one already, and I did read this, but I didn't clue in that each of these was going to be telling me who to ask about each of these things. So we knew to ask Julius Dean about cryptology, so that's obvious. Okay, so we knew that. Screaming Fist has Easy Rider 1 in their base. Yeah, we knew that. I did read all this. I mean, a Mr. Who, not a Mr. Name. He understands now. Chaos is our name and modus. Our central kick. Stories to be told offline in the meeting room. All you have to do is ask. So this one, I don't remember this. But I must have read it and taken a note. But maybe I thought this wasn't useful. Yeah, Glare, for sure. If you can't find anything, definitely message me. And I will have to actually, I will update the hint book too, online hint book. Okay. Mr. Who, paid us on the sense kick. Kiosks are modern. Essential kick. Stairs we told. Okay. I don't know what that means, but anyway, I have a walkthrough, so I'll be fine. This one is from Larry Moe. Yeah, see, okay, so Larry Moe has cop talk. So that's what we needed to find out. We can ask. Lupus has evasion. Okay, so we have to ask. Okay, Lupus. Larry Moe has cop talk. Good place for business. Okay, we've got Lupus has evasion. I don't know who Lupus is. Which one's Lupus? Evasion. Okay, yeah, that's like typical. 7. Okay, so we did message him, so we did totally. I'm just reviewing stuff I've already read. It appears. It's not exactly Galar. It's never Lupus. Congrats on burning a mine shaft. Heard the fire was so small they didn't even know who started it. Okay. Okay, yes, that's fine. I'm gonna just load the game because this information does not change. Okay. Save our money. And now what we're gonna do is we did that. Okay, so we're gonna ask Larry Moe for cop talk, and then we're gonna go talk to the cop in Donut World. Larry Moe is in Microsoft's. Okay, talk. Got anything good? Do you know anything about cop talk? Can sell you cop talk skill chip $100. Yes, please. Do. Cop talk. Operate item. So we operate item. We implanted it into our head. Okay, great. That's what we needed from that. And now we need to go to Donut World. And Donut World is here, I believe. But let me just save the game. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, you can't really stop him from walking. You kind of have to just walk him into a wall. Let's save. It's 1 again. Okay. And so when you get... So this is how you use a skill chip. Okay, this is Donut World. A sea cop who looks like a sumo wrestler is eating donuts and caffeine at a table by the door. Gives an ugly look when you walk in. Hey, we don't allow your kind of Donut World, hamster head. Okay, so if you use a skill and use cop talk. Sheridan Bagora O'Reilly. If you don't recognize me, I'll get my Irish up. I came in for a donut. Is there some law against that? I'm looking for pirated software. Drop dead Flatfoot. Forgive me, sir. I thoroughly despise myself for making such a blunder. Okay, so I guess this is the right thing to say. Sheridan Bagora O'Reilly. If you don't recognize me, get my Irish up. Finnegan, old pal. Top of the morning to you. I didn't recognize you. Great. Bagora, I forgot the comlink number for the Chiba Tactical Police. Oh, what's the password for the Software Enforcement Agency? Is it Wild Irish Rose? O'Reilly, I heard they changed the Fuji Electric password to US Viskbal? Or is that a U? Uiskbal. Is that right? Let's do this all. Okay, Bagora, forgot the comlink number for the Chiba Tactical Police. Okay. Don't worry, it's Keisatsu. Better write it down this time. Chiba Tactical Police. Keisatsu. Okay. Great. Bagora, what's the password for Software Enforcement Agency? Software Enforcement Agency. Okay. Wild Irish Rose is a hooker on memory lane. The coded C password is Smiglipido. Remember? Smiglipido. Right. Next. Okay. Fuji Electric. So this is the password. That's Comlink. Okay. Code. The coded Fuji password is Aburakoi. They haven't changed this in years. Aburakoi. Okay. But yeah, so one of these is that's a comlink number. This is the password. Password. Because there's two different things. Like there's the comlink number and the password. Fantastic. Okay. So we got that information from the C guy. Good. Okay. Okay. And that's kind of all I found. Well, that I kind of read as far as that in the walkthrough. But yeah, let's try to use that information. Let's try logging in again. Oops. Oh, Galara said I also got all but 2 achievements after multiple retries. I finally looked up how to get the last one. I have to be 90% there. Oh boy. Yeah, one of them is just very few people have one of them, and that's for good reason. Let's save. Okay. Let's try to this is Fate Snow Bear. This is a fun game. It's a little hard to, wrap your brain around because it's not super simple or anything, but it's very neat. Okay, so let's see, link code Keisatsu for Chiba. Chiba Tactical Police. I see I don't have a password though. That's the problem. He didn't give me a password. Yeah, that's not helpful. Okay. Software Enforcement Agency. What was the link code for that? Anyway, I'm going to go back through my notes here. Therapist Panther Modern, Therapist. Cheapo, Reg Fellow, Consumer Review, Asana Computing. Oh, Suplex, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, that was Fuji. The Software Enforcement Agency. That's the password, but not the com link. I don't think. I'll try it though. 4. And the Fuji. Yeah. So there's the com link. So that we need the com link, and then we need the Smeeg Lipido. Yeah. So this is that's not the that's the password to get into the database. Soften. Soften is the C one. Yeah. Right. And then now we need to do Sme Lipido. Lidipo. Smeeglidipo. What? Ugh. I misspelled Smeeglipido. Okay. Smeeglipo. Oh, I gotta decrypt it. Okay, that's not a problem. Cryptology. Smeeglidipo. Smeeg. LDIPO. Smeeglidipo. Oh, I have to get my cryptology. I've got to get my cryptology upgraded at Julius Dean. At Julius Dean's place, probably. Okay, so let's just go over and do that. It's gonna be 1,000, I think. Where's good old Julius again? That's Shin. This is Julius, right? Okay, yes. So we can talk to him. Because we got the level 1 cryptology from Shiva. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it. Gotta upgrade our cryptology. That's probably gonna do it. Let's just double check see if it does. Hey, Bilkun, my precious. Okay, here we go. Let's try that again. Operate item, comlink 4, link code soften. Oh no, whoops, this is not what I want. No. And I want to keep this on money so I can watch my money. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, of course. I just paid for the chip. Skill, cryptology. So I got a skill 2 now of cryptology. Let's see if I can Smeeg Lidipo. Please work. Ah! I don't think it has to be caps, right? Did I... Oh, I misspelled it, first of all. Smeeg Lidipo. Permafrost. Okay, that's how you get permafrost. Permafrost. Fantastic. Okay. Great. Oops, my pen. Okay. Great. Now we can comlink 4. Soften. Permafrost. So this is, yeah, like the other walkthrough just told us about this and didn't explain how we got that information. Now we know how we got that information. Okay. And we've already read all this, so that's actually fine. So we've already read all this. Okay. Because other walkthrough just gave us that information without telling us how to get here, and my money is ticking down. Okay. Do I want to load the game and save that money? Okay. So we're going to go to Julius Dean, and we're going to upgrade the chip, and we're going to decode that. Just because that's probably, you know, these are all game things you should do. But I'm not going to read out that stuff we read out last week. Okay. Talk. Oh, whoops. Not what I wanted. What do you know about cryptology? 1. Great. Now I'm going to... Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, you only get 4 slave slots and you have no idea what they're for. Okay, so we got that. So that's fine. I'm going to save it again because I think it's fine and reasonable to do this. Okay. So that's actually all the stuff that I had walked through and done. Based on the walkthrough that I was referring to, which was the Lemon Amiga one, which is here if you're interested in this one. I think it's a very high quality walkthrough because it does explain how the step-by-step how you're getting this information. Now, there's this Fuji Electric password. We have we also have the Freeside Bank password. We've got the Bank of Zurich link number, Bozo Bank. But we don't have both pieces of information. We can log into Fuji Electric and now we can get into their database. So why don't we do that? Let's see if we need to decode Aburakoi. Skill, cryptology, or is this an actual password? Oh, sorry, Aburakoi, was that it? Okay, uncoded word is uchikatsu. Uchikatsu. Okay, so now we can log into Fuji Electric. So let's do that. Fuji Electric is Fuji, is the comm link. That's straightforward. Great. No, we don't need that. Okay, so let's go back to Cheapo Hotel. Okay. Oops, not that one. D and then S and then 1. Exit to operate. 4. Fuji. Our ROM cards never forget. Uchikatsu. Okay. So let's see company news. Fuji Electric Company news. Third quarter profits are up. Thanks to the effort of each and every one of you, our employees. We've increased productivity. This drives our costs down and jacks our profits ever higher. With the demand for quality products out there as insatiable as it is, we're going to be on top of the world. Management has increased meat puppet breaks from 10 to 11.5 minutes for all line employees, just to show you they care. R&D's Esther Radcliffe and Andy Raymond have finally gotten married. They had planned a skiing honeymoon in the Alps, but Andy would have had to have sold both legs to afford it, so they decided to forego that pleasure. They'll just remain here in Chiba City and cozy up their nest a bit. I know we all wish them well. New hires. Mishiji Takota Security. Mishiji Takota Security. O'Brien Akira Management. Karakov Sven Line Production. Boers Melissa Employee Services. Wang P. Ryan Acquisitions. Bear MC Legal. Mo Larry Consultant. Ooh, Larry is a consultant for Fuji Electric. I wonder if we can ask Larry Mo about Fuji Electric. Let's put that in our to-do. Ask Larry Mo about Fuji Electric. I wonder if we're going to need to know any of these other names. And for instance, security or employee service, any of this. I don't know. I might just take a picture of this because I don't want to write these down. That's a lot of words. Just write this down. Okay. Okay, Executive Survival Kit. Welcome. We have 2 rules here. Number 1, Mr. Watkins is always right. Number 2, see rule number 1. Follow the rules and we'll get along fine. Remember to cover your ass with paper, but never stray far from the paper shredder and you'll have a long career with Fuji Electric. Welcome aboard. Don't rock the boat. Signed, Harry Watkins. That's, yeah, okay. Press releases. For immediate release, NASA and Fuji Electric do business. In anticipation of next century's manned shot at Alpha Centauri, NASA signed a multi-trillion-dollar contract with Fuji Electric to provide ROM cards and software development for the Prometheus ship. Fuji spokesman Harry Watkins said this is the smartest move NASA has made since the dawn of their program. Fuji anticipates unparalleled growth over the next decade. We'll have new employees coming on every day. If not for our computer system, we'd have no way to keep track of them. Technology has made the human race great, and we want to lead the pack, said Watkins. For further information, contact Watkins at Fuji or Bob Shepard at Voyager. Okay, well, I'll write this down. I don't know if it's important. Okay. Watkins at Fuji. Bob Shepard at Voyager. And this is about NASA to Alpha Centauri. Just want you to know, my fellow employees, this contract was awarded on the strength of your work. Thanks, Harry. This just comes in whenever it wants, and it's awesome. Devo track. Adapted for PC speaker. Personnel management 4. Oh, some more Bama IDs. I don't want to write this down. We have Larry Moe's Bama ID now. Nice. write this down. Let's take a picture. Memo. Was that it for personnel management? Was there not more? Okay, there wasn't more. 2 management level employees from Harry Watkins regarding the Tozoku merger. It is true that Tozoku has made us an offer we have accepted concerning the ownership of Fuji. The days of the dynastic company have ended, and I gladly consider turning control over to the people of Tozoku. I know some of you think of them as common criminals, but I can assure you there is nothing common about them at all. I thank all of you who were concerned about my wife and child. They've been returned to me, and we've found all of little Harry's parts. The doctors say he's got an excellent chance of recovery, and I agree that he doesn't really look like the Frankenstein monster at all. Harry. Woo. Let's load that game now that we've gleaned all that information. Okay. Next. We have the Hitachi link code as Hitachi Biolabs. But do we know the password to Hitachi Biolabs? I don't know that we do. Screaming Fist, Larry Moe. I wrote before in my notebook that Larry Moe has cop talk, and I completely forgot. Oh well. Okay. What else have we to do? I'm gonna quickly check my my deck. I think the highest version of Comlink I have is 4. Yeah, is Comlink 4. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, the other piece of information we haven't used is Bank of Zurich, link number Bozo Bank. I wonder if we can ask the guy in Babylon or Zion Cluster. If we can ask the guy in Zion Cluster about the Zurich Bank, because we have the link number now, Bozo Bank, but we need the password as well. If we don't have both of those pieces of information, then we can't access that. So I'm going to not save the game. I'm going to go take the spaceport to Zion Cluster again and ask the guy there about Zurich and see if he has the password for Zurich, because he had the password for Gemeinschaft. Okay, so we're going to fly to, just quickly, I mean, we've already been here, so we're not going to do this again. I mean, I'm not going to read this again. Great. This guy. Right. Okay. Okay. What do you know about Zurich? Oh no, he doesn't have that. What else does he have to say? Do you speak English or no? We tried that already. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well he just sent us right back. Okay, that didn't do anything. It's good. It was worth a try. Mass Biolabs finished work on Cyber Eyes. Who's Lupus? Do we even have evasion already though? No. Okay, so Lupus has evasion. I don't remember which one Lupus is. Hey, Second Account, happy Crimson Tuesday. The mansion is good. I consulted a walkthrough to get a few little hints that actually nudged me in some right directions. Some of the things I kind of already had an idea about, and I just didn't explore them to their fullest. And also, yeah, I got some more information about stuff, and I acquired another skill. Yeah, Lupus. These people's names, I kind of forget them really easily. Yes, Rocky 1148. This game is really, really cool. It's just a matter of it's kind of tough to figure out, and that's I'm not good at video games, pretty much. So that's kind of my excuse. This is this guy's lupus, isn't he? Oh, this is Finn. So this guy's got these, but like I don't want comp link 1. Yeah, this is I don't even know what those do. I could always buy them and find out. Oh yeah, this is Seagull. This is a really cool idea, and I'm glad that it happened. And yeah, you don't have to worry about having doors that open and close, because these ones just do. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Rocky 1138. Like the 1138 looks like Bell. Rocky Bell Rocky. Okay, so which company am I employed? So let's see. I work for Hitachi Biotech. So I stumbled to work for. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Let's try this again. Okay, yeah, it's not a Hitachi volunteer day. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask Larry Moe about Fuji Electric because he's a consultant there. That's right. Something else I want to do. That's probably the last thing I'm gonna do. I've already went a bit late today, streaming because we're having so much fun finishing up the inking for Betty the Body that we have gone long. But yeah, I'm just gonna ask Larry Moe about Fuji Electric, knowing that he's a consultant there now. This game's all about information. And we'll see what he has to say. Okay. Let's talk to him. Do you know anything about Fuji? What? No. No, I don't want the cop talk chick again. Fuji Electric, you work there. You know more than I would about that? What are you talking about? Okay. Let's ask him about Cyber Eyes. No. Okay. We got a good amount of progress done. I probably will sneak another peek at the walkthrough because that's just I think I've until we get to cyberspace. I want to see cyberspace. By hook or by crook, I will see cyberspace. But yeah, I think that'll perfect timing. Yeah, I don't know why he's rubbing his belly. Hey, maybe he's oh yeah, maybe he is hungry. Is he the guy who wanted caviar? Well, there's no more caviar. Let's look for someone to raid. Enjoy the image of Larry Moe rubbing his belly while I look for someone to raid. First thing we look for every time is Crimson Diamond. Sometimes it happens. It's happened once maybe, I think. Nope. What do we have? What do we got? What's going on? Oh yeah, also look for Colonel's Bequest. This is good music. No Colonel's Bequest right now. What else have we got? What have we got? Okay. Okay, I see something promising. Oh, wait. Oh no, what's going on? I see something promising. If they're still live. Okay. Okay. I see something promising. Oh, Fright Noise, it was perfect. It worked perfectly for what you are listening to. Nice. Um, yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna. I tried to rate Tonda the other day, and he was rating somebody else. So I figure he's probably ending off soon tonight anyway. But he's playing Star Trek 25th Anniversary, and that game is amazing, and I've never played it. Rocky 1138 asks, "It's a rental place. Do you ever have to give the software back?" Oh, good question. I hope not. But yeah, let's rate Tonda. Tonda Gasa is a wonderful retro streamer, really chill vibes, and a fellow artist. So let's rate Tonda. Do I need to do this like so? Is that how this works? Every time, I don't know. Nope. How do I, do I just, oh my gosh, really? There we go, I did it. There's Rotunda. Hopefully he's going to be on for a bit longer. What's really cool about these Star Trek games is that they have the voices of the original cast. And that's awesome. So let's join him and enjoy some incredible voice acting from some incredible actors for an incredible show. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Next week we're gonna be we'll get her. Oh yeah, let's next week we're gonna start painting this. We're gonna get the watercolors out. So thank you so much for the follows. Blue Wyvern, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, Fret Noise, Disaster Squad, Goldman Sama, Fate Snowbear, Bill Kun, Second Cow, Rocky 1138, Seagull, everybody. See you guys next week. See you over there. Bill Kun as well. Second Adventure Game, Star Trek Judgment Rights was the very last time the entire original cast played their roles together. It's incredible that this has been preserved. So let's go enjoy some of that. And Disaster Squad, I will reply to your message. I will. Let's get over there. I'll see you guys there. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Bye.